Okay. Hello everyone and welcome back to another live stream. So today we are going to fly from Oslo to Palma de Mallorca and then we're going to fly back to Oslo. So yes, we're standing here stand 6'8", and we are just, or we should just begin with the briefing straight away. So yes. So today on the 4th of June 24, we are going to fly from Oslo to Palma de Mallorca and then fly back to Oslo. So we're going to fly on the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today. We're going to fly on Lima November India, Lima November Delta Yankee Mike today. Departure time out of Oslo is 4:30, so in about 40 minutes. Flight time to Palma de Mallorca is 3 hours 18, we can say 3 hours 20. Alternate is going to be, that is up here. Yeah, alternate is going to be, I think that is Barcelona. Yes. So, maximum wind shear value of 4 knots at top of climb, so it may be something there, but probably not. And for the weather. So in Oslo, weather was recorded at 3:20 Zulu and is as follows: winds available by 2 knots, navigating to 90.2 km 1006. And it should be good with some Kavkai, but it's probability of 40% between 18 and 24. But yeah, that's not going to affect us. 11 and 24, yeah, that's when we are arriving. After 11, we could have some wind 200 at 18, gusting 28. So we could have some wind gusts here today as well. Palma de Mallorca is to be good. Record at 300 UTC. Winds calm. Good visibility 14 degrees and 1015. And the maximum temperature is expected to be 26 degrees at 4:12 Zulu. But that's after we have departed again. So we are not going to be there when that's going to be the case. Excuse me. Okay. So for Oslo, for the note times, we have now the note time here should have been updated. So we have taxiway Zulu downgraded to aircraft category Charlie. So that's not going to be us. And it's going to be between taxiway Juliet and intersection Romeo 1 due to work in progress. Taxiway Juliet downgraded to aircraft category Charlie, maximum wingspan 36 meters, between taxiway Zulu and intersection Juliet 1 due to work in progress. Taxiway Whiskey is closed between Zulu and intersection Juliet 2 due to work in progress, and intersection Juliet 1 is closed due to work in progress. So it is something they are doing on the east side of the airport, close to the terminal. So for Palma de Mallorca, so it is today between, yeah, okay, that's not going to be, yeah. So it is taxiway south closed, available per 60 minutes. But that's going to be closed when we are not at the airport, so that's not going to affect us. Taxiway November 3, width is 23 meters. Aircraft stand 06 and 08 is closed. For runway, so between, yeah, again, it is going to be through the night, so not when we are there, but runway 06 right and 24 left is closed. So restriction to ILS glide path, runway 24 right. Full fly-up indications may not be received below glide path beyond 5 degrees to the right of runway centerline. Restriction to the ILS localized during glide path 06 left. And then we have restrictions, yeah, for 06 left. And this is going to be the same as 06, sorry, 2 for 2 for left. Sorry, 2 for right. No, it is 2 for left. No, 2 for right, sorry. And yeah, that is basic for the note times. And in Barcelona, we have quite a few taxiways and things that are not working. So yeah. Yeah, for the significant weather chart, we have an area over, when we're flying over the Netherlands, Belgium, and the north of France. We have moderate turbulence between 210 and below flight 100, and the icing conditions below 200, or 200 to below the flight level 100. So we do not going to encounter this then. We have a jet stream also coming from flight level 320 right north of Oslo. But yeah. And yeah, so the weather should be good then. You're going to have, if you go to no, let's say that then. You're going to have a little bit of crosswind, and then it's going to gradually be a tailwind when we are closing into Palma today. And yes, so our flight from from Palma to Oslo. We are going to fly in the same AOC, the Norwegian Air Shuttle. Departing 8:45. Flight time is going to be 3 hours and 30 minutes, so 10 minutes longer than. And Torp is going to be alternate, and yeah, I think that's actually everything that we need to note here. We'll go through the note times and the weather. We can actually check the significant weather chart one more time, just to see if there is any changes. Yes, it is. So we have then a little good old storm cloud, 370 and below over south of France and west of Italy. And then flying over to Oslo, we do have some icing conditions from flight level 150 and below flight level 100 northwest of Oslo. And then we have a jet stream coming from 330, and it's pointing directly to our route, but it might not actually hit our route at all. And yeah, so otherwise the weather again should be good, and we do expect more of a crosswind and headwind on our way to Oslo. And I don't think the plan is going to be flying like this. We go to stay pretty much at the same altitude. Okay guys, then are there any questions? Probably not, then we can go and brief the cabin crew. Hello, good morning and welcome on board. So today on the 4th of June 2024, we're going to fly from for 2 sectors from Oslo to Palma de Mallorca and back to Oslo. So I'm going to be piloting command on this aircraft today, and I'm also going to be pilot flying for both sectors. Yeah, we're going to fly on the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today, and we're going to fly on Lima November Delta Yankee Mike. That is the current aircraft we are seating in. So for our flight to Palma should be good. Flight time to Palma is expected to be 3 hours 20 minutes. The weather for Oslo is really good, and the same in Palma de Mallorca. And we do for our cruising altitude, we are expecting to be cruising at 37,000. Wait to see, between 37,000 and 39,000, between there somewhere. And turbulence-wise, it should be good. We do have some icing and moderate turbulence over Belgium and the Netherlands, but that is going to be a flight level 200, or a bit higher than 200, but around there, so that shouldn't affect us at all. Otherwise, it should be smooth through the flight, and again, the weather down in Palma is really good today. So for our flight back from Palma to Oslo, Flight time 3 hours and 30 minutes. We're going to cruise at between 34,000 feet and 36,000 feet. Maybe a little bit higher, it all depends a little bit. So maybe up to 38,000 feet as well. So, yes, turbulence-wise there as well, we do have a storm cloud coming over right in. We're going to fly in the middle of a storm cloud. That's going to be located south of France, west of Italy. But that also is quite low, so we don't expect any. Oh no, sorry, that was actually quite high at 370 or 37,000 feet. So we might expect to fly through that one, or maybe deviate. We'll wait and see. But so we might be a little bit turbulence within that one. But otherwise, the weather also should be really good for the rest of the flights to Oslo. And the weather also should also be good. We might expect some gusts when we're arriving into Oslo, but otherwise it should be good. So yes, that is it. So are there any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete. So then just prepare back here and give us a call when you're ready. Thank you. Okay. So before we sit down to the seat, we can just begin the cockpit preparation. So we have the emergency axe, 3 gear pins, you are closed and locked. We have the fire extinguisher, and the circuit breaker is all set to be good here. There as well. The park brake is set, engine start is cut off, idle, store down, flaps up, landing gear is down, and we are bypass the park position. Good. Then we can start up. We can then start up the aircraft. Oh wait. Yeah, if you click on that 10 button, you're going to call on the intercom. Didn't know that. Yes. Good. So, 15 minutes until alignment, good. Yeah, backlight still doesn't work, but that is the only lights that is not working. Good. And yes. So, we can first of all request refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Yes. So, we got a 7,826 carbureted engines. The ARAC is up to date from May 16th to June 13th, 24. And we have the latest operational program for the PMDG 737. So we're currently standing here in Oslo. This is GPS left position. Route would fly from Oslo to Palma de Mallorca, Lima Echo Papa Alpha. We are going to be Nordic for hotel uniform. Yes, so departure, we're expecting one on the right, while the Vippa 6 Delta departure. So, after Vippa, we are going to fly direct to Nirod. Nirod, direct to Tyska. November 873. To Trist, Papa 174. And then to Echo Lima, November 872. To Medil, Uniform November 872.
Fuel truck is in position.
To Kovin, Uniform Mike
Please don't load aircraft
728.
until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
It's going to be Kovin. 872728. Okay, try again. Uniform Mike 728. Lesso should be Kovin. So Kovin, Uniform Mike 728. To Resmi, Uniform November 857. 57. Resmi. To Disak. Direct to Dirmo. Dirmo direct to Valku. Direct to Atsup. Direct to Minso. Direct to Degol. Degol direct to Papa Golf. Direct to Albert. Oh. Albert. Albert is going to be north 4227-1. 4227-1. Albert Papa 84 to Lourdes. And then we're expecting runway 24 left. ILS Yankee 24 left for the Lourdes. One Papa, isn't it? Yes, one Papa. Good question. Via Papa Oscar Sierra. Cost X is going to be 9. Final reserves is going to be 2.5. Cruising altitude is going to be 3837. Where is Papa Alpha Mike? Okay, so cruising altitude then is going to be flight level 380. Cruising at 380 initially. So 278.22, and average ISA is plus 4 degrees minus 52. Not 18,000 but 7,000 on the transition altitude. We can also just request boarding.
Boarding requested.
So descent 250 below flight level 100. Forecast flight level 310, 200, and 100. Transition level is going to be flight level, I think it is going to be 5,000 feet in Palma. For airport,
Passengers boarding
airport
started.
takeoff means and the parking stands, please. Sid, we want the VIPA 6 Delta departure. For our arrival into Palma, we want
All
the
stations, we're about to start boarding.
airport takeoff means parking stands. Star Dolores, 1 Papa. Where is that one then? There you go. An approach expecting ILS 24 left. There you go, there's 24 left. No, it's 6,000 feet. Flight level 60. Transition, sorry, the QNH is 1015. 1015. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you. Good. Engine outset from one on the right. It's going to be Cardamom, and it's going to be just heading 192 degrees 25 nautical miles. Hold Cardamom, Echo November, Golf Mike, 192.25. Hold. It's going to be 192 inbound. Good. So initial ground clearance is going to be 7,000 feet, and we should probably connect. Call sign is going to be Nordic for hotel uniform. For hotel uniform. Foxtrot Mike Hotel Kilo. Foxtrot Mike Hotel Kilo. Good. Cool. Søren, god morgen. Håper you're doing well. Welcome. Yes. Safe flights. Indeed. That's the important thing. So, important to drink some coffee. To stay awake. Yes. Okay. So I think we're not currently at 880 feet. The current QNH in Oslo is 1006. 1006. 1006. Good. So should we just do our departure briefing then? Yeah. So, departure briefing. We can begin with the weather in Oslo. That was recorded at 3:50 Zulu, and it is as
Ladies and
follows.
gentlemen, welcome
Winds
aboard.
200.5
While you're
knots,
being
calculate
seated,
temperature
please
10,
remember that
2.2
all mobile devices should now be set
101006.
to airplane mode, and other
And
portable
nosing.
electronic devices, such as CD players and laptop
So,
computers, must be turned off and stowed for
we can begin
departure.
our airport
Thank
charts.
you.
This is chart 10-9,
Mine
effective
damer og
16th of May
herrer, velkommen
24.
om bord. Mens du
Oh,
sitter,
sorry.
må du huske at alle mobile enheter nå
So
skal
we're
settes i
currently parked
flymodus,
at stand
og andre
68.
bærbare
We
elektroniske
could expect
enheter,
a
for
straight
eksempel
push.
CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner,
And then we
må
can
slås
take
av å
a left
oppgraderes for
turn
avelse.
onto hotel, taxi up. We can actually just take a left one onto Delta, left on Victor, and taxi up November. We're going to calculate for Alpha 7. If not possible, we're going to use Alpha 9 instead. We have one hotspot that's out of 6, and that's for taxi Victor, leading directly to a runway intersection. Caution must be exercised when approaching the holding point Alpha 6, so that we are not entering the runway. So, yes, Delta, Victor, November, did Alpha 7, Alpha 9. So one hotspot, we are going through that one. Otherwise, there is no other hotspots. Taxi restrictions, the only notable types is that we have some closed taxiways down here, but that's not going to affect us. So departing for 19 right, heading is 192 degrees, and then for the emergency briefing. So above 80 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or the airplane is enabled and safe to fly. If I call stop, I will simultaneously cross thrust levers, disengage the auto throttle, apply maximum braking, and wait for the operation of the RTO auto brakes. I will manually raise the speed brake handle for max reverse thrust, and when they cross the to stop, I will set the parking brake. Then we're going to identify the problem. We're going to carry out the drills appropriated. If we decide to vacate the aircraft, we're going to read and do the evacuation checklist, and if time permits, I will pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. So if the call before we will keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet, except cancel warnings and risk in a positive rate. At 400 feet, for the way for heading select and do the memo items. At the MFR, we go to bug up, recheck the flaps schedule. When flaps up, no lights, we go to select layer change, max continuous thrust, and engage the automatics. Then we are going to do the non-normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. And yeah, the engine outside is just going to be straight ahead 25 knots miles and hold. So far we see we are departing by the VIP 6 Delta departure. This is our chart 10-3 Lima, effective 17th of June 21. So we have been departing on the wedding, and then off quite early we are doing a right turn to 241 degrees to Golf Mike 442. Maximum 230 knots, we're going to set to 180 knots in the FMC. And then we're going to continue around to Vippa. MSFS at Oslo is 3,900 feet. We are going to fly maximum 250 knots below flight 100 unless otherwise instructed. Initial climb crest is 7,000 feet. We go to source abatement number 2. We also have a warning here. So segment distance from extended runway center line to Golf Mike 442 is less than average flight path. And we have no threats for our departure today. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our correction departure briefing is complete. So we have fueled up the aircraft. How much fuel did we want on board? 10.7 tons. We have currently 10.7 tons. So yeah, 380 please. And the airport elevation in Palma. $27 feet, so we can set 50 feet. Good. Seems like we are pretty much ready to go. Now we can do a PA to the passengers, but also we need to do the good, and we can do the stall warning. Good, and good. So we can do our pre-flight checklist to the line. So, pins and covers removed, oxygen is tested 100%, now transfer the display switches, normal and auto, window weight on, aircon and press, packs, auto and blitz set. Flight instruments, we are currently tracking 102 degrees, QNH 1006, reading 680 feet, 690, so that's got to be plus 10 feet. Park brake is set, engine start, levers cut off, rudder and engine free and 0, and takeoff and taxi briefing is completed. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete. Så jeg flight time 3 hours 20 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen, dette er kaptein snakker. På Oslo Norwegian og besetningen av bord så ønsker vi dere velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo til Palma de Mallorca. Flyttet til Palma i dag er forventet til å bli rundt 3 timer og 20 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme, så vær så snill, sett dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og for det sikkerheten andres, vær så snill, følg med på den veldig viktige safety-demonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabincrewet nå veldig snart. Vi skal ha en marsj i dag på sånn cirka 38 og 39 000 fot. Vi kan kanskje forvente turbulens når vi flyr over Nederland, Belgia og nord for Frankrike. Men ellers så skal det være ganske så bra, men vi antar på sikkerhetsbeltet på bare sånn tilfelle vi kommer bort til noe uventet turbulens. Været nede i Palma nå ser veldig bra ut. Vi har litt variert vind og 14 grader. Ellers, sitt ned og slapp av, så håper det var en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, this is Captain speaking. On behalf of Norwegian and the crew on board, we welcome aboard this flight from Oslo to Palma de Mallorca. Flight time to Mallorca today is expected to be approximately 3 hours and 20 minutes. We are now very soon ready for departure in front here, so please sit down, take on the seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, please follow the very important safety demonstration at the call from the camera crew now very soon. So for our flight today to Mallorca, we are expecting to cruise at approximately 38 to 39,000 feet. We might expect some turbulence over the Netherlands, Belgium, and the north of France. But otherwise, it should be good, but we still recommend the seatbelt on for the entire flight, just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. The weather in Mallorca seems to be good. We do have a little bit variable winds and 14 degrees. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Oh. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count and the total souls count, plus yourselves of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Great, I'll make the call to remove the jetway and you can go and close up the doors.
No problem.
It's beautiful. Close up the doors, boom. So we got the load sheet. And we have done the PA, almost. So it is an 800 Delta Yankee. Today is a Tuesday. We are departing from Gardermoen, Economic Golf Mike, to Lima Echo Papa Alpha. 734. 1734, sorry. That's our call sign. Oh, sorry, our flight number. Delta Yankee Mike, and we are flying on Latvia. Okay, good. So, first we can go through the route. So, departing by the Vipa 6 Delta departure. And then we're going to fly southbound over Netherlands, Belgium, and then we're going to fly a little bit more south here over France, and then we're going to fly down to Mallorca. Good. Can execute. Retake that request. So we want to calculate for Alpha 7, so that's going to be 1 on the right, Alpha 7 2568. No. 2568. Flap's got to be 5. We can load. Execute, send, forecast, load. Execute. Boom. So, the current weather in Oslo, not Palma, but Oslo. Oh, it's okay, it's variable winds. So import wind. So it's going to be 63.4. The flight plan says 62.8, 62.9, 63, exactly 63 tons. That's 400. That's good. So 63.4, 19.8, 63,400 and 19.8. Calculate. So that's got a takeoff to 3290.3. So takeoff to 3290.3. Takeoff flaps 5, trim 5.85 and 38.44. 38.44. And you're going to set you to 180 knots before we forget that. Boom. And it was 144. 144. Go to tune on 121.5. 121.5. I'm going to have 122.8 here ready to go. Good, you're going to be on mic 1. Or mic 1. And 5.9 then on the trim. There you go. Good. And it's going to be 1700 feet. So, pre-flight checklist per line. Fuel, we have 10,700 kilograms on board and let's turn on all the fuel pumps. Passenger center set, auto brake, RTO, CD brief and aircraft completed, takeoff speeds. V1 138, VR 138, V2 144. MCP V2 144 heading 102 degrees and altitude 7,000 feet is set. Pre-flight checklist is completed. Good. Then we are ready for push and start.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Oh.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Okay, going over to Unicom. Flight number again is for Hotel Uniform.
Locking gear.
Pre-flight checklist. Sorry, before start checklist. Flight deck doors closed to locked, doors windows closed and locked. Anti-collision light is on and transponder altitude off. Before start checklist is complete. I also need to turn on the hydraulics. Yeah, we can do a straight push position one, please.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brakes off list.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you. We're going to start the sequence 2, then 1. Okay, we can start up engine number 2.
Please set parking brakes.
Brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Okay, engine number 2 is stable. Starting number 1. Okay, engine number 1 is stable. Copy the ground. We have 2 good engine starts. You can disconnect hands on the right. Have a good day. Bye bye.
Unlocking gear.
Good.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
There you go, we have got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Before taxi checklist. Generators on. Probe heat on. Anti-ice off. Air cutter press packs. Auto isolation valve. Auto engine start switches continuous. Recall checked. Flight control. Engine start lever selected. Flight controls checked. Ground equipment is clear and APU off before taxi checklist is complete. So we are currently for hotel uniform. Cargo traffic Nordic for hotel uniform taxiing via Delta Victor November Doorbell Alpha 7 1 and a right. Cargo traffic. Where is okay, just wait a little moment. Okay. Then we should be ready. So, right is clear, left is clear. Currently at hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you. I'll call when we are ready.
No problem.
What's happening? You can see I'm not touching my yoke even, or nothing, and the view is something wrong with the camera switch. Excuse me again. Right is clear and left is clear. Ooh. At least we now can't check the flap setting. Yeah, I was quite shiny on the flap gauge there. Ooh. Left is clear and right is clear. Why is there a pushback truck in the middle of the taxiway? We should just try to not hit them with our engine. And then he's just driving. Okay, nice. Cabin crew, seat for takeoff, please. Before takeoff checklist, flaps, 5 land, 5 green light, steady relative 5.9 units set, and the cabin call are given before takeoff checklist is complete. Current traffic, Nordic 4 Hotel Uniform landing up and departing out of 19 right. Current traffic. Good, and we are ready for departure. Can't see anyone on final, and there is no one on the runway. Take off. Thrust stable. Take off reset. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Flaps 1. Flaps up. Continue up to flight level 380. Exit standard. Standard. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds. On. Pax. Auto. Landing gear. Up and off. Flaps up, no let and altimeters. We are passing 6,000 feet. Now, plus minus 0 after the checklist is complete. Level 250, disregard, Frederick Vippa, execute. Unable to 50 at the postbud. Okay, we can wait for that. Passing flight of 100. Good. And we can first of all just remove the climb one. Good. And legs, puspa. Puspa 249 knots. Execute. Good. There you go. Ian, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yes, indeed, I do use rudder pedals. Beautiful. So then we just got to cover up a little bit. Cause why not? Beautiful. So our schedule of arrival into Palma is, or to Mallorca, is 8:15. Nice, you're landing quite ahead of schedule then actually. Got to double check that with flight radar 24. Flight radar 24, it says schedule of arrival is 800. I'm not quite sure what happened on the flight planning there, but yeah. It would have been so much nicer if in SimBrief, instead of that you need to like select your block time to get the correct schedule time of arrival, that you can just set your schedule time of arrival instead. That would have been so much easier to do. Instead of beginning to calculate out your block time. Because now I got that wrong, and yes, so, but we're still landing ahead of schedule nevertheless, so that's good. Yeah. So we are just 110 passengers down to Mallorca, so that's we are not that heavy today. That's really good as well. So I'm not going to complain. So yeah. And yeah, for those, especially to those who live in Norway, probably have noticed, but like the meteorologists are on strike, and they are threatening with threatening to step up the game, to say it that way. So on Wednesday, tomorrow, and that means that can affect the aviation industry tomorrow. Especially at Oslo and Bergen, and that's not good. So if they're actually doing that, then 150 new, 150 more is going to be on strike. So we have now the police is striking, or it is mainly the border controls, or the police within the border control that is striking. So to get through your to border control, and someone is taking a little bit longer time than normal now. But otherwise, it is yeah, quite interesting, that one. So just got to hope that it is not going to happen, so we are not going to experience any delays tomorrow, because that would have been bad. But again, no. Norwegian was very close to a strike with the pilots, but they managed to agree on something. So yeah. So they were very close there. And actually, that I think they were agreed 6 hours and 20 minutes behind over the behind schedule or something. I remember, I think that was when we flew to Verona, maybe. That right before the stream began, I checked on NRK, the main broadcaster here in Norway, and it said that they had agreed. So right before we got to fly, they made an agreement on that, so that's really nice. So yeah, it's good that there wasn't any strike there. If that would have been happened, then I'm not quite sure what we would have done these 5 days here. So yeah, at least if they would have gone on strike, that would have affected us these days. So happy that they didn't. So yeah. Good. So yeah, our top of descent, sorry, top of climb is that. It's exactly at 500 Zulu, so in 9 minutes we can turn on the seatbelts. I forgot to do that, so yes. Good. Bas var litt videre. Good. Six. So how much fuel do we have in the tank? We are still 1180. So yes, good. We are now flown for 15 minutes. Okay. Yeah, we can do a fuel check at Tosat. To skies it. Just go. So yes. Okay. $1,000 to go. Good. Good. Yes. Good. Yeah. Okay. So it's 52. Så 12,000 kvalstad til toppstasjon. So slight, very little wind down in Palma, so that's good. And the weather in Barcelona is just good. 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 So yeah, it's get off roll here. Yeah. So tyxa. There you go. So yes. Good. Right. 723. No. Nice. So cruise. Yeah. Pop off mic. There we can delete. There we go. Pop off mic. Yeah, pop off mic. Then we can climb instead of descending to 37. Good. Nice. So we are doing good. We are flying over Denmark. Yes, indeed. That's indeed the case. So that's nice. Yeah. We can check. I don't think we have got anything or received any news from PMDG, but why not check? Okay, sorry, that wasn't the forum, that was the support tab. We want the forum instead. No. Nothing. So then we just need to wait. A bit unfortunate, but yeah. So yeah. So hopefully the 777 is going to be released in June at least. Like we're going to have 2 weeks. Going to know when it's going to be released 2 weeks in advance. But what I'm most looking for, it's basically two things, actually then three then. First of all, yeah, the 777 is going to be really cool. But the updated EFB and the nav data, that's going to be something I'm really looking forward to, especially with the new EFB functions. And I also really hope that PMDG is actually going to implement the new navigation data from the 777, and also CPDLC function in the 737 as well. And yeah, and also they have said that the 737 MAX is going to be released between the 777 variants. So when the first 777 variant is then released, then we are quite close to a 737 MAX to be released, and that's something I'm really looking forward to. So then I think what the plan is going to be to fly out of Stockholm, in and out of Stockholm, then when it's released. And that's basically the only way to actually fly in MAX in the Norwegian file, because all the NGs are basically based in Oslo, and they are placing their NGs with MAX aircraft in the other bases in the other bases in Europe. So yeah, it should be nice with a MAX to the simulator. So here's a few things that we can look forward to. MSFS2020 is going to be released as well this year. We don't know when. Yeah, I think also we're going to have a new trailer for the simulator, or a new preview in under a week or something on an Xbox event or something. That's going to be really nice to see when that's coming out. Maybe some more information about the airliners, because we haven't actually got any. On the first trailer they released, there was nothing about airliners. It was just about the different carrier modes and the aircraft related to that. So yeah, something like that would be really cool to know. So yeah, should be nice. So yeah, are there any other things that we are looking forward to? And that is now the question. Is there anything else? Not that I can think of. Maybe not. I don't think so, actually. It is basically just the 777 and the new simulator in 2024. So yeah. Now beyond ATC as well is going to be really nice, but yeah, we need to try that out one day for sure. After the release with the AI traffic as well, or the live traffic, and that's also out. Then we can try it out. Also, I need to find a solution for that when it comes to the audio. Yes. So after that, then we can try it out. So yeah. Good. Still landing 752. Oh. Okay, good. So Tyska is 90 miles. Tyska 7.43 per ton. So $7.23. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine. Yes, everything is fine.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. One thing that would have been really cool to have is actually a 737 model from Norwegian model plane. I like how they have a 77-300 model, but they don't have a 77-800 NG, they just have a max. So yeah. Oh, I found that 77-800 but eBay. It was 2.5 Norwegian kroner. 2,500 Norwegian kroner. Quite expensive. Looks really good though. Oh, to be honest, no, it doesn't look that good. I'm not going to have a Dreamliner. Just the max. Yes. Oxford Aviation, what? Norwegian. No. Yeah, I mean, 737 model for Norwegian would have been really cool to actually have here, since we are flying with them. So yeah. Like it's 1,200, but yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't even know that, but Norwegian actually acquired the 77 Max 8s that Flyr used before after they went bankrupt, before they went bankrupt, and so yeah, they acquired them after Flyr went bankrupt. In flight 200. Never heard of that company before. Oh, yes. I found the 77 NG. The problem is that that aircraft, Norwegian doesn't have that aircraft anymore. And it looked quite interesting as well, to be honest. To be honest, the Max aircraft does look a little bit better than the NG here. They're sold out every aircraft. Yes. Nice. But I also want to yeah, but also one thing that would have been nice, if you see here, we have a PA button here, or a PA microphone. One like that would have been much better to have, because what I currently have is just a microphone for an Xbox. Just a normal microphone. But those do have a push to talk button, and that would have been really nice to have. Instead of like using the control key on my keyboard to activate the microphone for a self-loading cargo. Push to talk microphone. Yeah. If you try to search microphone. Oh, I found. Oh, this looks really good actually. This why this thing is produced in Taiwan. But like, is it USB-C? It isn't a USB-C, and that is the problem. What was that microphone actually called? It is like a clip-on microphone. Maybe we should just search that then. Maybe we'll find something then. Yeah, so we mistook us. I need to follow more here. We'll go. So I need to monitor the instrument a little bit more. Okay. Okay, 10 miles. Six miles. Okay. Tria. So we'll go 7.2 tons. We're currently 6,000, 7,600, 7,700. A little bit under 7,700. 3.4 tons. 2, 3 tons. Yeah, 3 tons. Good. So yes, yeah. So we are still heading at 7:52. So we actually saved 1 minute. It was at 7:53 last time I checked. Good. Yes. So I've flown for 56 minutes. So I haven't been flying for that long. Yes. What is the weather currently down in Mallorca? We still have winds available and 16 degrees. So it have updated, or the temperature is going up at least, so that's nice. Kind of. Kind of nice. So yeah. One thing that we probably should check is any restrictions that we have on the APU, especially when it comes to noise abatement. Yeah, it's a long time to actually read through this. So the versions other than idle can not be used between 23 and 0700 left. Yeah. There you go. So at stand with 400 Hz system, terminal contact stands, the use of APU is forbidden from 2 minutes after on block time to 6 minutes before departure, except for wide-body aircraft, which are allowed to use it 5 minutes after in block time until 10 minutes before takeoff time. APU will not only be used, or APU will only be used when neither the 400 Hz system nor the mobile units are operative, or when air condition service is required and is not available. Okay, so air conditioning is probably available where we are going to be. And there is some more here. Remote stands. The use of APU is forbidden from 10 minutes after block time until 10 minutes before departure, except for wide body, of course. At remote stands without 400 Hz system, the use of APU is forbidden between 2300 and 0700 local time, except for aircraft cleared for engine startup and taxi. So yeah, seems like to be good. So basically, it's going to be on air conditioning and probably at our stand. That's at least what we could expect, and that does make sense to be there as well. So yeah. 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 Okay, so 6 minutes. So if you say 20 minutes from now, okay, it was already on. So at 45. Yeah, so probably at Lilsi, we're going to do the next fuel check. Somewhere like that. What? Yes, so yeah. Have we an ATC through the route? That's the question here now. Oh, it's an event in Germany today. I guess those will be the first 1730 Zulu. Then we are not over there anymore, then we are not flying there. Yeah, there's nothing in Europe. Makes sense. CJ, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, we are doing quite good. Again, at the pop off of mic, we are going to climb up to 390. I don't think we're going to descend. You can just check if you climb up to 390. I'm going to say March 1.2. If you just set that to 37, we might have a penalty. Yeah, that penalty was actually quite high as well. But again, it all depends on the winds. Because if you check the winds on the significant weather chart here, so if you check for winds for 390, it's going to be some slight tailwind in the further south of France, and that tailwind is going to be a little bit stronger the further down we are. But we're still going to have more of a headwind here, so to be honest, I think 390 is probably going to be the best option here now. Just because we do have the still crosswind and headwind over the desert Belgium here. So probably then we are not going to save much descending down to 370. And we have a penalty of 2.4%. Not that that is much, but yeah. So now we have a headwind of 22. If you just look at the winds for the different waypoints, we can first look at Papa Alpha Mike, since we're going to climb there. So at flight level 3, yeah, we can do here then. So 24 and 22, but both are going to be at 260 degrees, and 260 is here, so it's going to be a straight crosswind. And 260, 270, 287. Yeah, it is like not. Okay, that was quite a bit. So when are the winds from 300? 300, 300, 300, 300, 300, 300, 300. How is that even going to be a tailwind? Oh yeah, sorry. I mean, it is quite a big difference there between the different winds. Like 7 knots, 8 knots. But yeah, also 7, 8 knots isn't very much either. So I still think flight level 390 is the better option. There's some other things we can look at first, and that is the where is actually that one? Here you go. Flight level change down, flight level 100. On the trip time, sorry, on the fuel penalty, 3 kilograms. Time, that's just 2 minutes longer. So yeah, right. But flight level change up 1,000. It's never available for some reason. So that's interesting. So yeah. Again, interesting. I think Lil C is going to be the next waypoint we are going to do our fuel check at. Lil C. It is Lil C. I will pass Papa for my. There you go, Lil C. At 54. So in about 4 minutes. You can also maybe extend that actually to Papa Alpha Mike. Yeah, because, yeah, we should probably do Papa Alpha Mike instead, because we're going to climb as well, so we can take the fuel check with after we are climbed 1,000 feet. So yeah, I think that's a good idea. Or that's at least better than... so yeah, sure that we have the enough enough fuel there. So yes, yeah. Sidfart Salo, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I'm not sure if that's going to help anything, to be honest. I actually don't know. No one asked me for that one before. Yeah, I don't know. No. What? Okay. So we are Little C soon there. We can set 390 and altitude event, and then we should climb up to 390 right now. Pop-off mic is in 12 miles. Try to see if we are going to be finished with our climb before pop-off mic. Thousand to go. Yeah, we got to be at 390 before we are at pop off mic. So it's actually got to be right before. At pop off mic, we should have 6.4 and 4.1 burned. Okay, pop off mic. Yeah, 6.4 tons. We have 6.9 tons. Why have we so much fuel on board? And 4.1. 4.1. That's gonna be 3.6, 3.7, 3. Wait. 2 tons, 3.6, 3.76 something. Yeah, we're at least doing good on fuel. No doubt about that. We have plenty on board. Good. Yes. What was I going to do again? Yeah. That's gonna be some. Where is you? Okay, sorry, I am back. Good. Uh, 752 still. Yeah, we saved a little bit of fuel, so that's good. Just saved a few kilograms. And that's always good. Yes. What happened with the map bots here? Okay, the clock is now 6:02 UTC, 7:23, so it is a little bit over an hour left. Or 1 hour and 20 minutes until the send then. We are currently passing over France. I have an aircraft inbound the Palma. It's a little bit Air Europa from Porto to Palma. We have Eurowings from Stuttgart as well, but he haven't departed yet, so we might actually arrive at the same time as the Eurowings actually. Okay, that can be interesting. Yeah, and also the gate. I don't think we're going to have any information on that yet, but you never know. 17:35. Delta Yankee 17:35. From Palma to Oslo? No, we don't yet. We can go to the official Palma de Mallorca airport. Keep your car close, cost very little. That's also the best English I've ever heard. Cost very little. Cost very little. Okay, so again. So what happened with the very cost very little departures? If you can search up our flight number, Delta Yankee 17:35. How does this exist? What? Palma de Mallorca to Oslo then. Oslo Gardermoen. There should be one. Okay, it's actually two flights. It is Norwegian. I like how they actually is the call sign. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine here. They never respond on the first. Yes, everything is fine.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. But they always need to do it twice. I like how Norwegian just today have 3 flights from between Oslo and Palma de Mallorca. SAS have 1 and Sun Class has 1. 5 flights between Oslo and Palma de Mallorca just today. So that is Norwegian Air Sweden, 17:35, departing 10:45. Check-in desk, boarding gate, Delta something, and that's what we have. So yes. So we don't know our gate yet, but we will probably find out at least before we are landing. I actually wonder a little bit why the rich don't have bases in Spain. I think it is a good reason for it, but are they then just flying between Scandinavia? I don't know, like between Spain and Dance. Yeah, they have actually. Yeah, they do just have bases in Spain. They have in Mallorca, Malaga, and Alicante, if I remember correctly. They also do have soon in Latvia as well, in Riga. I think they also have in Palanga. So yeah, they do have quite a few bases around. So yeah, it is interesting, but they did have that before the corona pandemic. Then they closed it down and then they reopened it again. But I'm just wondering if they're just flying between Oslo. Yeah, they're flying like to Bergen and so on. But if they're just flying between Scandinavia and Spain, then for that case, for that matter. So yeah, they also do have a base in Helsinki, and they are flying mostly to Southern Europe from Helsinki. So yeah, and again, they don't have a base in Sweden or Stockholm. They just have layover crew there. So again, when the Max is going to be released, we are going to fly out of Stockholm. Going to be a layover crew there for a few days maybe, and just fly with the Max aircraft probably. But I think they have a base in Copenhagen. I think that one is actually a base. But again, it also would have been really nice to actually fly out of Copenhagen as well. But again, that is probably a base. So then, good luck with that. Because most of the time, for Copenhagen, they're flying with the Air Sweden AOC over to Oslo and flying parallel or like opposite of the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC. They're like flying opposite to and from. So, but if Sweden, they are just flying from Oslo to Stockholm and then vice versa, Stockholm Oslo. They're flying with just the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC. Today, this morning, it was actually an aircraft for that flew from Stockholm to Oslo, but that's not the only exception. So yeah. We can actually check. We can just probably Google up Norwegian. bases. Okay, so Norwegian has base in Oslo, of course. This is wrong. They don't have a base in Stockholm, but they do have a Bergen, Trondheim, Stavanger, København, Helsingfors, Malaga, Alicante, Helsingfors. Helsingfors. Where's Helsingfors again? It is in Finland, but where in Finland? That's the question. Helsingfors. Helsingfors. Oh yeah, Helsingfors. That is basically Helsinki. Oh, so used for the English names of different cities around. So I'm not quite. So it is Helsinki. So it is actually called Helsingfors and not Helsinki in Norwegian. I didn't know that, to be honest. I've heard of Helsingfors before, but I could check on their website what they're saying. So if you want to buy some tickets from Oslo to here's Helsinki, and this is in Norwegian. So yeah, that's interesting. Okay, yeah, this is information from 2017, the basis. That's yeah, that's not correct. Airport simulations, good morning. Welcome, hopper det well. Basis 2024. No, I don't know. But it seems like it is still a base in Copenhagen. That's also quite easy to check if they have a lot of flights out of there. Yeah, it is most likely it is a base in Copenhagen. It does make sense. Oh, it's a lot of Scandinavian aircraft here. Oof. Scandinavian Airlines aircraft. Even bus is flying here. So yeah, we have it isn't that many flights, to be honest, with Norwegian, at least here in the normal working days. It isn't. There wasn't many flights with Norwegian out of here today, but probably most of them departed in the morning though. Yes, it's flying still an A330-300 and it's 20 years old. I mean, as long as it flies, it works. So yeah. So again, with because Norwegian mostly have stationed their Maxes outside of Norway. It is quite a few Maxes that is actually flying in Oslo. That's of course going to change, but yeah. It's going to be really nice when we had like the, I think I would then call it the golden era, where we're flying between in Oslo, where we are flying like around half with Max, half with NG. That's going to be the golden era. And then the NGs are out, and then you just have the Max aircraft. But it's going to take a few years before Norwegian have replaced all their NGs. Many of these aircraft aren't that old. Some of them are just, I think the youngest are like 5 years, the oldest are like over 12. So it's going to be a few years before they are all replaced. So yeah, it's now 500 miles to the top of the sun. I'm going to do a new fuel check soon. So 10 minutes at 27 latest. Yeah, I can do it at the Dukera. I can do a fuel check at the Dukera. That should work fine. Dukera. Where is Dukera? Nede Oslo går vi, der går Dukera. Good thing now, for the last 2 days it have actually been a little bit windy and a little bit cloudy, so the temperature is actually quite nice for now. It is still morning though, so that might change through the day. But the temperature is quite okay, to be fair. At least for now. So we're flying to Koven. So we are not flying at Dukera before in 7 minutes. So yes, we can actually turn on the airport as well, so we have something to look at. Still away information about the gates. Again, it's still quite early, so it makes sense. Norwegian at one. Okay, that was to Stavanger. Shit. So yes, nothing yet, so just wait and see. I think before we are beginning to prepare for our descent, we can check again, and then we will probably have something. It is still 400 miles until we're going to begin that, so should have time for that. So yeah, it is 7:23. So it is about an hour until we are descending. So if you take a call or give a call to the cabin crew at 53, so they know that it is half an hour until descent, because that's the earliest you can do. So yeah. So yeah, that should be good. Hopefully we're actually going to remember it. Okay, we're flying now to Dukra, is it? Dukra. Yeah, one thing that would have been really nice if we could have actually have been writing something on the flight plan. That's why I also want an external tablet, iPad, that I can have here. Because then I can write down notes and so on the flight plan if things are changing. For example, on the fuel check, how much fuel we have on board and how much we have burned. Because that's something they also do, is to implement that. There should also be a place where we can check the time. TRP. But I'm not sure where it is. Mora, what is that? Yeah, I don't know. Now we need to find Dukra en gang. Again. Have we passed it? No, yeah, we have Dukra is there. Yeah, still 20 miles. Yes. Okay, still 11 miles to go. 5.3 and 5.2, so almost the same. Okay, Dukra, fuel check. 5.3, we are currently 4,000, 5,000, 5.8 tons. And 5.2, we are currently burned 4.8 tons. Just do good on fuel, still. was one thing I thought about, and I forgot, of course. That was something. Yeah, was anything special that happened yesterday? Unless you're thinking about the MD11 landing in Oslo yesterday. That was an interesting one. Otherwise, I actually don't think this was anything special that happened. At least I can't think of anything. I'm actually not sure. So yes, I can't think of anything. Only thing I can think of now, at least, is the MD11. Yeah, that MD11 landing was interesting, for sure. So yeah, one thing we can actually look into a little bit is potential flights tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be the last day before we're going to have at least 1 day off, 2 days off. Okay, so tomorrow Pula is at 6 in the morning, that's very early. Antalya at 6:30, so same as Palma de Mallorca. We have Venice, Pristina, Düsseldorf, 7 in the morning. That would have been nice to do. But also maybe we should do a later or an afternoon evening flight tomorrow instead, since we have been flying earlier for the 3-4 last days, so we can have enough sleep. I think that's probably a good idea. Do they have a base in Tallinn as well? There's an aircraft coming in from Tallinn on the Sweden AOC. Edinburgh is an option. Like if we go to fly more in the evening, afternoon, we can't. It's gonna be after 12 somewhere. We have Vienna at 12:10, but that is probably the same. Another aircraft's going to fly that one. So we can fly to Istanbul. But also the thing here is that normally when we're flying on Wednesdays, we are flying in the evening. So on a Wednesday, it's probably good to actually just stay in the morning, to be honest. So we don't use all the different options we have on Wednesdays here. So we have for example Düsseldorf tomorrow morning. We have Pula as well. Interesting name, to be honest. That was also could be nice, but again, it is very early in the morning. It's 6 in the morning, and that's when we want to depart. We need to begin like 5:15 in the morning, so that's extremely early. So yes, see, something wrong with my. It isn't a big problem though, so. But also Düsseldorf. It's somewhere I always wanted to fly, to be honest. Never flown to Düsseldorf before. So that would have been cool to do. So I've flown to Düsseldorf before. I have done that, but that's not with Norwegian, I think. I think that might have been with SAS or Lufthansa or something. So I've flown to Düsseldorf before, but that's maybe 2-3 years ago. So it's quite a while since last time. Otherwise we have the normal. We have Trondheim, London, Berlin. So yeah. So it's gonna be interesting to see. But again, Pula would have been really cool to do, but it is very early. If we can just find out, I'm not quite sure what it is. Last time the fleet was first. Yeah, so that's going to be then the second flight. Yeah, it is in Croatia, it seems like. A very small airport as well. Extremely small airport. So that's probably why we're departing so early, because we need to have a parking stand, so like 2-3 parking stands there. So that makes sense. And tomorrow is actually also departing in the morning. When are we arriving from Pula then? We are... Okay, so around 10 minutes. 6:42. Yeah, we can do a fuel check at Dirmo. Probably. So yeah, arrival from Pula tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow probably landing at about 1200. Maybe even earlier than that, since Venice is landing then. Yeah, we're landing exactly 1200. So that means we're probably going to fly to somewhere else. So if you find a flight to 12:30 tomorrow. $12:30. 7, 8, 10. At 12, there is a flight to Copenhagen, but that's with the Norwegian Air. Let's see. There is a flight to Hamburg and Vienna, but to be honest, after the flight to Pula there, it is probably going to be a crew change because it is departing so early in the morning. But also, it is just 6 hours, so to be honest, it isn't that much on of the flight duty there. But again, we're probably not going to fly there because it is too early. So tomorrow there's a flight to Reykjavik departing at 12:05. So yeah. Would be nice to fly to Reykjavik. Last time we flew to Reykjavik, it simulator crashed. So to try to do that again would have been nice. actually do, you know what, we can actually do the fuel check at Valku instead, at 57. Yeah, we can do that instead, if it is 57. We can check here in FNC. 51. We can do a fuel check at Valku instead. That's going to be a little better. That's exactly 2 tons off, so 56.2 tons. We are very light. 56,200. That's insane. Just that's what? 56.2. I mean, that's most likely the lightest we've ever been. Yeah, we are just 110 passengers, but still, that's yeah. So what I've begun to do now is before I was always calculating the amount of cargo on board the aircraft on myself. Normally the average I think was 13. I think the average for a longer flight like this is maybe a little bit higher. But nevertheless, calculating that and then using a random number generator to just reduce the cargo load, because you're not going to fly with, not every passenger is going to have their baggage with them. And now I'm also going to do that for the passengers, because the passenger load in Zimbabwe is a bit too high. It is not that, like, we have flown with a full aircraft for the last 3 days, at least 2 flights yesterday with full aircraft, and it is a Monday, and yeah, it isn't that many that is going to fly between, for example, Oslo and Tromsø early in the morning. So yeah, so it's going to be a little bit more probably a little bit lower passenger numbers for the next for the foreseeable future. Like many are actually doing is that they are going to like book a flight that they're going to fly and just count the number of seats that is occupied in the aircraft, and then boom, you have your passenger numbers. Yes, it is not 100% accurate, but you have at least a good picture of what you can expect. I will try that like 3 times, but I have never been able to go to the actual reservation of seats, so I can't count it. I can try again. The 4th. Isn't it the 4th time the sharp? Got to fly from Palma de Mallorca. At utreise, I'm gonna fly. It's going to be just one, and it's going to be 1 ticket from the 4th of June, and it's going to be a direct flight, please. Oh, it's quite expensive if we go to do flex. 10:45. $3,000. Yeah. Continuous guest. But where's the seat reservation? Is priority boarding even included? What? No, I don't want any dot. Yeah, seat reservation. That's going to be on the next one. doing right. Oh, I just want to go to the seat reservation. Okay, then I need to like set in the credit card and everything like that. So I'm going to skip that. But again, then yeah, then we at least have a little bit more realistic picture of how many passengers is going to be on the flight. But no, because I think most of the flights domestically in Norway, especially if you're flying in the afternoon on, for example, at Tuesday, you're probably not going to have above 100 passengers on board. For example, the flight from Tromsø to Alta that we did, the aircraft landed 20 minutes before schedule in Alta. That could probably mean that they did not have a lot of passengers on board. Because that boarding was probably quite quick. So yeah. But yeah, I just need to go to the toilet, so I'm going to be back very soon. Okay, I'm back again. So it's 30 miles. Okay, so again I want to compare Steam Brief and our aircraft's calculator here. So airport, whatever, Golf Mike. The runway is going to be one on the right, shortened length. That's one thing I actually don't like with Steam Brief. They have Navigraph. They have not. This is Navigraph that made it. Why can't they include intersection departures? And also, why don't select the runway length instead of shortened length when we need to begin to calculate and everything? But make things a little bit more interesting. So, runway heading. Sorry, the runway length for one on the right is 3,600 minus 2,568. It's gonna be 1,100. Yeah, so 1,100 minus 60. So 100 minus 68, that's going to be 32. So 1,032 meters. 1,032 length meters. Yeah, takeoff weight. Of course, that is required. That makes sense. So 63,400. 63,400. Flap settings will be 5. Optimum rating, leads on, anti-ice off. Winds are then variable 1 knot. Variable. It won't even work. You can't select a variable wind. That's interesting. Just this 180 at 8:12. So 180 at 8:12 and 8. Sorry, it was 7. Runway condition is dry. Calculate here, and I'm going to calculate here. So that's going to be a takeoff 232. It says takeoff 1 and a bleed of 45. That's the problem with SimBrief. It prioritizes the assumed temperature. If you take a takeoff 2 instead and calculate, then we will have a 38 of assumed temperature, 32. So it's higher, on high D rates. It doesn't say the N1 percentage. But the question also, 2568. Yeah, they go. Here's the length, 2568. Yeah, so we calculated correctly. Huh. Okay, 11 miles. V speeds are 41, 43, 49. Huh, that's interesting. Okay, we're going to do a fuel check here at Valku. Valku, 4.4 tons and 6.1. Yeah. But that, to be honest, as long as the calculator does work, that's best. Like, can't even compare them. I actually don't know which one is actually the more correct one. Okay, so fuel check. Valku, 4.4 tons. We are currently we actually 5 tons on board. And we have burned 5.6 tons. Good. So then we can reset the time again. We're now going to begin our descent at 245 miles. 2 minutes we're going to give the call to the cabin. It's 2 minutes, sorry, 30 minutes till descent. Almost forgot that. So yes. Yeah, it was quite high, but it isn't that much higher. It is just 3 knots difference. So yeah. But as long as you don't, as long as you actually are able to stop at V1, then it should be correct. So yeah. Okay, we can call the cabin crew on the service interphone. Okay, try to see if the voice recognition works on this one now.
Hi, Captain.
Just to let you know, there is approximately 30 minutes until we start descending. Okay, it did work.
Are you there?
Yes, 30 minutes until descending, please.
No problem.
So that one still doesn't work. So yeah. Good. We can also actually compare the landing calculation when we have that. But yeah, one thing I forgot, we do have, if we disable the improved climb, then we have a different thing here. Now it is more accurate, or more like the performance tool we have in the EFB. Now we have an astute of 36. 36. It is higher, but the wheel speed is a little bit lower at 37, 37, and 44. So V2 is exactly on and 1 knot difference there. So that was because of the improved climb calculation. I still want to see some the rate 1, fixed rate 1. That would have been nice if that could have been an option to have the calculator to prioritize fixed D rates instead of assumed temperature. For that's mostly what airlines are using. Nice. But one tool I really want to actually use is virtual performance tool, because it is basically the real aircraft performance tool. So my plan is one day I'm going to build my own desk basically, and I'm going to try to integrate a little bit with the throttles on the right side here, a little bit lower at around the same height as the real throttles in the 77, and like try to match fix a little bit within the 737 and so on and so on. And then my plan was to have an iPad on the wall beside me, so I can use that instead of the PMDG EFB, to just make things a little bit easier to do, and so on. So I can use that. We have used an iPad there before, so I just need to move the screen over so when I'm doing the briefing, so you guys can actually see that. Probably also when we're doing the performance calculation, so you can see that. Yeah, so that's basically the plan. But first I need an iPad, and so on, and I don't have that. So I do have that, but it is it is 8 years old or something, so it's quite old. 10 years, I think it actually is. So yeah, it's quite old. Sondre Larsen, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yes. Directly from school. Nice. Nydelig. You're lucky there because live streams is actually blocked on the school Wi-Fi at my school. so yes. Oh. So I can't watch live streams, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would have done exactly the same like you did now. Hello from school. So the Larsen, unfortunately not today. I will see if we can try that one day, but not today. But that could be on the priority list, of course. So I have now Burgas and Evenes Palma de Mallorca on the priority list there. Going to try to see a little bit, but not today, unfortunately. I don't have time for that. And just to also, it's going to be quite tight because I have corps this evening, or afternoon. So yeah, it was quite hard to find anything that we could fly today because of the arrival time. So yeah, but I'm going to just look at it and see. It is. It's going to be like 7 hours in the air today. Around 8-9 hours probably. Can I still search flights? Yes. So if you take Evenes. Wait, what is the ICAO code for Evenes again? Because I don't get a day, it is because I have it selected. There you go, found Evenes. It was because I had it on. Yeah, so which day are they flying to? So they're departing from Evenes to Palma. It doesn't say which day. Monday, no. Tuesday, no. Wednesday, no. Thursday, Friday. Yeah, it's a Saturday. So on Saturdays, basically. So we can. So on Saturdays, basically. So we will let and see what we can do with that. No, tomorrow I have school again as well. Then no, sorry. Tomorrow is a Wednesday. Tomorrow, I still have free from school tomorrow. It was 3 days off this week because of my oral exam last week. So yeah. So I am also going to be live tomorrow. So maybe we'll actually, find a flight to Reykjavik yesterday, or that we can fly tomorrow. We'll have to see if we can do that. It depends a little bit. And what other flights did we find? Yeah, we'll just wait to see. I found to Trondheim in 7 in the morning, so maybe do that as well. And see if we're going to fly just between Oslo and Trondheim, or if we are going to fly out of Trondheim as well. So yeah, we'll wait and see. We'll find out in the evening. But yeah, I'm going to be live tomorrow. To be honest, if I would have school tomorrow, I would have been live nevertheless, so just in the afternoon instead, and evening. But it's probably going to be in the morning tomorrow as well. And that's basically because when we are normally flying Wednesdays, we are flying in the afternoon, evening. So it's probably good to just take a morning flight on the Wednesday. So a little bit variety on Wednesdays as well. So we're not flying all the flights all the time the same. Like I said, we have Reykjavik departing actually when I'm finished at school on Wednesdays, 12:05. So we should maybe try and see if we can do that. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine.
Great. Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Good. Right on. There you go. 155 miles, 54. So we're soon going to begin to prepare for our arrival into Palma de Mallorca. Just going to check here if we have any information. So arrival airport is going to be Oslo. Gardermoen. Search. No. Here you go. Keep your car closed. Cost very little. I do like that spelling there. Cost very little. Love it. And what happened with the departure arrival here? I can't find anything. Found a new route between Palma and San Francisco with United Airlines. Yes. But where is the departures? Our airports? Oh wait, no, that was for Barcelona. Yeah, this is airport for you. Oh yeah, I need to select the airport first. Palma de Mallorca. There you go. Cost very little. Keep your car closed. Cost very little. So flight number won't be. They're not using the normal flight numbers here. They're using the call signs for the different airlines. So that's interesting. So stand Delta. Or parking gate Delta. Gate Delta for now. So yeah, wait and see. 77 Nordic Pilot. Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. No, I don't have school for these 3 days. So Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday this week. Because of my oral exam last week. So basically in 2 groups. I was in group 1, so I had it last week, and then the group 2 had free from school Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, and then we switched over. So yeah, and it is also like for some. We had a sleepover in the forest in October, I think it was, last year, in the beginning of 10th grade there, and that was one night, and we for some reason have 4 days off school just for that one. I have a feeling that it is not because of that sleepover we have like off school for 4 days, but I think for the 3 days it's mainly because of the oral exam, because teachers are going to we don't have room for everyone basically, because every subject is going to have, subject is actually in the correct word, at least for every, I think it is subject actually. At least if you, for example, are coming up in Norwegian, you are going to have, then the teacher is going to go with you and the rest, and they are going to have one classroom, and then for example German is going to have one classroom, and math is going to have one classroom, so we don't have space for everyone. So yeah. So then the rest half is going to have their oral exam tomorrow. They have their preparation day today. I know actually the preparation day began just 7 minutes ago. Gone 9 local time. Nice. So yeah. Unfortunately for me, I got up in religion last week, so that wasn't. I got a 5, so it wasn't bad. But I was the one thing that frustrated me was that I was so close to get a 6 there. It was just one thing I forgot to do. That was to compare different religions to one another. The censor that was giving me the grade and so on was quite impressed with how much I knew about basically everything. But just that one thing that didn't, so I didn't got a 6 unfortunately. My teacher said that was if I would be in the censor, I would have given it a 6 straight away. So it depends. Yeah, it is depending on what the censor you have. Some are quite quite strict on the criteria you have for your grade, and so on is a little bit nicer on that, and so on. But yeah, it was actually it did actually go quite good, nicely there. So I'm quite happy, but again, it's just that I was so close. That is frustrated me the day after and that day. So I wasn't quite happy. But yeah, luckily I didn't have a very strict censor there. So that's nice. The bad thing is that because our actual religion teacher was sick, so we had a substitute teacher. And so yeah, but it worked out fine, so that's good. Social sciences was actually what I really want to come up in, because yeah, basically because that's something I really enjoy at school, and also I'm quite good at it. So especially conflict and so on is what I'm really good at. But unfortunately, the last or the group 1, no one was pulled up in social sciences. I'm not sure about this group, if anyone was pulled up in social sciences here, but so yeah, I don't know. Okay, 100 North miles. Then we can do our landing calculation. Just going to check what they're using in real life. To be honest, I don't want to use 2 for left because basically the ILS is for some reason offset. So yeah, I really want to use 2 for right instead, but I think it's going to be 2 for left. Yeah, they're landing on 2 for left. They're departing from 2 for right, and oh, wait, they're not departing 2 for left, just a Jet 2 that did go around right now. So 2 for left for landing then, unfortunately. Yeah, so it's going to be 2 for left. Okay, so the weights are variable. That means we can just import because we can't. Oh yeah, that was not the landing. There you go, variable. You can calculate. So that's going to be 142 minus 5. That is going to be 157. Sorry, not 157, 137. 138 is also good. Oh. So we are expecting the ILS Yankee. I selected the ILS Yankee. We're going to take ILS Zulu instead, 2 for left. Papa Oscar Sierra. We actually got to just double check what the difference is between the Yankee and Zulu here. So ILS, that was 2-4. 2-4 left is here. Why isn't 0-6 left and 0-6 right closer to each other? That's interesting. Okay, so the ILS Yankee, it's almost the same. Yeah, you can just use ILS Zulu. That's what we have pinned. We have coming up Papa Oscar Sierra. Yeah, just got to look into that before we are doing the briefing. So we are coming. Okay, nice. That looks very good. So 237 degrees on the heading. 237 and 237. So 109.3. 109.3. 109.3. Minimums is going to be 250 feet. 250. What's happening outside? I don't know. Suddenly got quite noisy here. You are estimated 0 adds to, yeah. What's happening? I'm not sure if you guys can hear it, but it's actually quite loud. The Lures 3 mic, isn't it? Via Papa Oscar Sierra. Just got to double check the Lures. Yeah, Lure 1 Papa, and it is going to be Lure 1 Papa. Okay, we also got to do a fuel check. I can do that at the top of the set point there. So we can just finish up the arrival here. Okay, then we can do our approach briefing. So we can begin with the weather in Palma de Mallorca. That was recorded 700 Zulu, and as follows: winds are variable by 2 knots, visibility 10 km more, we have few clouds at 3,300 feet, temperature 90 over 15 km, 1016, and no sig. So for our arrival, we are expecting the Lures 1 Papa arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Foxtrot. So we come in Lures here, got to fly to at Pospa, maximum 250 knots. Then continue down to what? Yeah, so Pospa maximum 250 knots, and then down to Polensa VR or Papa Oscar Sierra for an initial approach fix for runway 24 left and right. So MSA is going to be 5,500 feet in the northeast, and in the south east it's going to be 3,000 feet. Yeah, and frets for Palma, we have quite a huge. We have a quite tall mountain on the northwestern side of the airport, but that shouldn't be in the way. But we are going to almost fly right over it, but again, it shouldn't be on the way. And the MSA above that mountain is 7,000 feet. So yeah. Going over to our approach chart. This is on chart 11-3, effective 20th of April 23. So we are expecting the ILS Zulu from a 24 left. We are coming in via the Polensa VR, and then we're going to fly to heading 237 degrees. And ILS Miss 109.3 India Papa Alpha Lima, so 237 is at 1, 2, and 3, and 109.3 is at 1, 2, and 3. We're going to set down to 2,500 feet at the Obumu, and that's the initial fix. So yeah. It's going to be a normal 3-degree cloud slope, and the minimum is going to be 250 feet or 242 feet AGL. And also earliest DME reads 0 at runway 2 for left threshold. One other thing is to note is that for some reason it's something wrong with the scenery then, probably because 2 for left here, the ILS is offset to the left. So when we are on final, we need to basically take manual control and turn the aircraft a little bit to the right to line it up. So if you have a since it's going to be a deviation on the localizer, we do not need to go around because it is going to be a deviation. I'm not quite sure, I don't remember how much deviation it is, but if it is exceeding the criteria, we can just continue because it is the ILS is not correct. The transition level is going to be 6,000 feet, air pressure 27, we are at 50. For this approach, if we need to go around, we're going to climb on the runway heading to 420 feet, then we're going to the left, not before radial 193 degrees from Juliet Oscar Alpha, or Son St. John VR. Maximum 185 knots, and follow radial 193 to 190 UAVR, climbing to 3000 feet and contact ATC. So for our airport charts, this is not the correct airport, there you go. So for airport charts, chart 10-9 effective 21st of March 24. So we are landing 2 for left, we are going to vacate at either Sierra 2 or Sierra 1. We can check again if we have got an gate for departure. We are expecting Delta gates. So we have at least an idea where we're going to taxi. See more. When is it stopping? The boarding gates. 10:45 is our departure time. We're almost there, and it is 10:45. We are exactly out of there. So, but this is going to be Delta gates. So yeah, we're going to then taxi up either Sierra 2. If we taxi Sierra 1, we're going to taxi up via south, and then up via Juliet and Golf probably. Sierra 1 is just going to be straight up Juliet and Golf. We have 2 hotspots, hotspot 2 and 3 respectively for both intersections. So hotspot 2 is for Sierra 1. Caution, during east configuration, taxiing via link, always continue along taxiway south. During west configuration, taxi via south, always continue along taxiway link. So we are currently using the east configuration. So that means we're going to taxi via link, always continue along taxiway south. And hotspot number 3, caution, zone of possible direct disorientation, special attention to markings, HC instructions and wingtip clearance required. So for our parking stance chart, this is on chart 10-9 Bravo, effective 21st of March. So yeah, we are expecting taxi by link here. Why did it say Juliet then on the airport charts? Nice. Golf and then probably via Victor 2. This is the Pier Charlie. But I think Delta Gates is on this side here. When we find out where we're going to park and eventually probably also which stand it's going to be, we're going to do a rebrief on the taxi route if it is not going to be down here via Victor 2. But we're parked down here on Victor 2 before, so it should probably be around here. So yes, then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, and our approach briefing is complete. And we are going to descend soon, so we can descend down to flight level 200. And we can do our descent checklist. So pressurization, landing altitude set to 50 feet, recall checked, auto brake, off landing data, flaps 31-38 knots, minimum 250 feet. The approach briefing is completed, descent checklist complete. And descent begins in 7 miles. And we're going to do a fuel check at the gear. Golf India Romeo. Golf India Romeo, where are you? There you go. So 3.4 and 7.2. So if you can just find the airport map here. After we're going to descend on the P8 bus, we're going to look at the airport gate map and see where Delta gates actually are located. Okay, we can do a fuel check at Golf India Romeo, so 3.4 tons. We have currently 4 tons on board. And fuel 7.2, we have burned 6.6. Have we just burned 6.6? Yes, indeed. Okay, so fuel check is done. And we're gonna send down to Palma de Mallorca. We're landing at 52. 52, that's going to be around half an hour then. And the weather is yeah, it clocks in 30, yeah, okay. Just variable if it's in 19 degrees. Mine damer og herrer, dette er litt av ting her fremme fra cockpiten. Så det er nå kanskje lagt merke til, så nå blir det vårt ned til Mallorca, og vi har funnet til å lande om rundt 30 minutter. Været i Mallorca ser veldig bra ut. Vi har litt variert vind i området og 19 grader. Ellers, vi har hatt en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian i dag, og vi håper dere får neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As you may have noticed, we're now going to descend down to Mallorca, and we are expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Mallorca is good. We do have a little bit variable winds around and 19 degrees. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian today, and we hope to see you again on a future flight. Thank you. So, yes. If you're landing 52, 50, the 45 minutes is going to be at 35, plus 2 is going to be 37. If I'm correct. 35, 40, 45, yeah, so 37. So, Delta gates. So, Terminal Charlie here, we have Charlie, it is just Charlie stands, but Terminal Delta, ramp. Didn't say anything on the, there you go, Delta 87. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Floor 2, we also floor 1. Just elevators. VIP as well. And some ramps. But if you're expecting Delta, then that's not going to be where we have planned. But again, it depends. It just says Delta on the airport charts. Or sorry, on the gate, on the airport information here. Enter destination Oslo Gardermoen. So 10:45, still at boarding gate Delta. Stand 1, 2, 3. No, sorry, check-in is 123 to 126. But we had a departing aircraft from Palma this morning to Oslo, and they also parked at a Delta gate. So if you can just find that one, then we would be fine. Oslo Delta 8. So Norwegian Air Sweden. And still live, it is flying over Denmark. Yeah, they parked. Yes, they probably parked on stand 88 or something. So that is also Delta gates. So yeah, we just wait and see. 17:45. Doesn't say anything on the website or on Google. If we can go back to the cost very little. View all departures. if you can find us here, then we will know our gate. Is this even the correct airport? Yeah, there you go. We're closing in. The latest one was 10:40. So you're wondering what they're doing out there. Okay, post flight 300. Direct tailwind of 40 knots, that's really nice. Unfortunately, that's going to be a headwind on our way back. But also the good thing is that the climb goes a little bit quicker than the descent, so we're going to probably not be affected that much of the strong northerly wind here. Yeah. Yeah, we have Palma de Mallorca GSX profile. Just need to double check. So there's just two flights, 2E to Gatwick and EasyJet to Milan. That's ahead of us there. Okay, just got to regularly check the website to see. The good thing with I love this website for airports in Spain here, because when they have a gate you can also click on it and then it will show you where the gate is. And that's something many airports could learn from. Oh no, that was Copenhagen, sorry, that was not Oslo. There you go. We have got our gate. Ah. It is, we need to do a rebriefing on the parking stand. The question is, which one is it? Can we change the mode? Yeah, it's Delta 95. It basically said it for us. Oh wait, there is no 95 here. What? Yeah, 98, 96, 94, 92 and 90. We have 94 here. 96, 98. And like the gate is located behind, and it's we need to. It is probably a remote stand. It is going to be a little drive because it is located back here in the road there. What? What? This doesn't make sense. can probably also just search gate Delta 95 Delta 95 parking stand. Epa. Okay, how fast can go? We can continue down to flight level 150. Okay, the radar is almost landing, so we can just follow that one then. They are passing 8,000 feet. Quite ahead of schedule then, they. So I think we're just going to do that because I have no clue where that stand is going to be. Would have been something else, it was like gate 96. So I think it's going to be either 150, 250, or 150. So we are landing. Yeah, the Eurowings for Stuttgart is also soon arriving. So that's the one traffic. The one aircraft we have on the ND here. So I think when we know, we probably, if we know it before we are turning final, we're going to do a debrief on where we're going to taxi. But if we are on final already, we're going to just ignore that and see on the ground. I think that's a good idea. Going to the airport, there's not a bunch of airports around Palma or Mallorca. What should I actually use? I think Mallorca is better than Palma, to be honest. Soon as I'm down to flight level 100. Let's see. There you go. Cam crews, prepare the camera for landing. Camera crew, prepare the camera for landing. There you go. Wait. If we move you... Ah, okay. It is not actually changing... the sun there, but that is probably because it is too high, maybe, or it just doesn't work. I don't know. Okay, they are soon turning further. Turn northbound again. Probably some vectors for traffic. Yes. Har du landat ett? Oh, yeah, now they're turning final. Quite far out, actually. They're almost on the other end of the island. Like, you see on the chart here. Oh, it's the wrong way. They flew down like this, and then they got a vector up here, and now they're turning final. Oh, that's interesting. So yeah, we're on final right now. And what's the approach altitude again? That is going to be 3,000 feet. Fast to go. We can continue down to, good question, 5,000 feet. Yeah, we can continue down to 5,000 feet. And the QNH currently in Mallorca is 1016. So 1016 and 1016. Yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Thank you. I'll call when they're ready.
No problem.
So, oh, there you go. So at Obumu, that should be 10 miles out. And at Bavum, it should be 17 miles out. So it'll be along. So we don't need to extend the flaps before we are approaching Obumu. Yes, good. Okay, then we can do our approach checklist. So altimeters, we are passing flight level 9, pass flight 89er. Now, plus minus 0. Approach checklist is complete. And we're capturing the clouds, or the clouds about 2,500 feet. Okay, we turn base. 2,000 to go, we can continue down to 2,500 feet, set. Okay, they are soon landing. Okay, turning. Final heading 237. Set. Speed into vent, speed 220. Set. Flaps 5. Speed 200. Set.
Palma de figuring 5 ratio model 24 left.
The relay aircraft is landing 24 right now. Go, so approach. Warlock. Glide slope captured. Missed approach altitude 3000 feet. Set. Call signing again. For Hotel Uniform. Palma traffic Nordic for Hotel Uniform established ILS 24 left 10 miles out.
Palma de 01560, runway 24 left, indicated Palma traffic.
Camera crew, seat for landing please.
2500.
Speed 180. Set. Get down. Flaps 15. Speed 160. Land checklist, 2 flaps. Chemical given, engine start, switches, continuous, speed brakes up, landing it out, flaps holding 15. Flaps 30. Complete land checklist.
1,000.
Flaps 30 planned, 30 green lights. Land check is complete. We are approaching 1000, we are stabilized, we are clear to land. Disconnecting.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Knots. There you go, guys. Welcome to Palma de Mallorca. Palma-trafikken, når det ikke får hotelluniformer, eller vet du for lett vekk er det. Good check to stop here for a few moments. So, first of all, we want to check where we actually got the park. So the other aircraft, or real aircraft, landed to for right instead of to for left. That's interesting. And they have now can we find it live on the radar instead? I think that's going to be the better option. Because it seems like it's bugged out a little bit. Yes, indeed. There we have our aircraft. They are taxiing down Link now. So if we would have been there in real life, it would taxi past us any moment. Sit, and we're going to launch up UAN. And now they're currently standing still. So they're basically standing right there. No, they turn off the transponder. No. No, we're not going to find out where they parked. You know what, we can just taxi to stand 160, or sorry, 906 instead, since we don't know where we're actually going to park. So we can just taxi up by Sierra 2 here, and then on to... good question, actually. Taxi up here, and then taxi on to... right is clear and left is clear. Put the taxi up to... I'm actually not sure which taxiway that is. Yeah. Gates. It's gonna be 906, please. 906. No. Just started the APU. 992, loud air is occupying 902, 904, 906 there. Okay, we can shut down engine 2. That's 94. And then into 906. Right here. There you go. Okay, past 20, and we can request some ground power. Shut down APU. Good. Can request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
Camera crew, the aircraft is secured and the jetway is connecting. You are clear to start the deboarding. And we can go out from Unicom. Shuttle checklist. Fuel pumps off except one. Probe heat off. Control panel set. Flaps up, no light. Parker brake
Passengers deboarding
set.
starting.
Engine start levers cut off. Feather radar off, and technical log are completed. Shuttle checklist is complete. Okay, that was a really nice landing. So yeah, that was a flight time of 3 hours and 10 minutes. 3 hours and 10 minutes. Okay, just want to just need to refile the next flight plan. So from Mallorca to Oslo. We're going to edit. Okay, and we can just go to confirm the departure time. 8:45, 9:45, 10:40, 9:45, 10:45, 11:45. 12:15 is going to be half an hour, so 3 hours and 35 minutes. Yes, can generate. Good. Then that is good. So profile of the network, please, and we will file that in on VATSIM. File flight plan. We're going to be Nordic 1 Golf Papa. Nordic 1 Golf Papa. Good. So request flight from SimBrief. So we are going to fly from Palma de Mallorca to Oslo. So we're going to fly from Lima Echo Papa Alpha to Echo November Golf Mike. Going to be Nordic 1 Golf Papa. Departure, departing out of runway. I feel that's going to be 2 for right for departure. Yes, 2 for right via the Meros for Alpha. Meros for Alpha. Meros, November 853. 853 to Lumas. Lumas direct to Maxir. Maxir, Uniform November 853 Irmar. Nope, it was not that, it was Irmar. Irmar direct to Kines. Direct to Vanas. Vanas direct to Esoko. Esoko direct to Kodra. Kodra direct to Lukta.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives
Lukta
and
direct
asked to
to
do it.
Tedgo. Tedgo, November 869er to Etago. Etago direct to Harem. Direct to Lohre. Hello.
by. All passengers have left the aircraft. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. There you go. Yeah, we landed 23 minutes early because it was wrong. Do. Yes, so we want to first file you. When is our departure time again? At 45. You can wait a little bit with the next passengers on board here. Direct to Elnat. Direct to Rakslu. Direct to Sabak. And Lima 9, that's going to be you. Lima 997 to Lunip. Lima 997 to Lunip. For Mike for 1 on the right. Arrival LS 1 on the right to Lunip for Mike via DT data transition. Cost index 9 final reserves is going to be 2.7.
Fuel truck is in position.
We are going to cruise initially at
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
340. Cruising wind is going to be 26115. Average ISS plus 3 minus 52 minus 49. And aircraft equipment, please. And you are not default to 7000. There you go. It's going to be 6000 feet on the transition altitude. 250, and it's going to be 310 to 100 and 100. Again, it's going to be 70 in Oslo. The QNH in Oslo currently is 1007. 1007. Good. Need to turn off you now, and we can reset. Good. There's still no ATC here in Palma. So departure out of Palma. What was that again? Emeros for Alpha. Wasn't that Merus for Alpha? Merus for Alpha, yeah. 12,200 kilograms is what we want on board. We have 6,000, 7,800. Yeah, we have 7,220 kilograms on board. Engine out, Sid. That's here. Oh, that was Gardermoen. We are going to not flying out of Gardermoen. Palma de Mallorca. Runway 2 for right. 24 knock miles and hold. It's going to be a heading of 237 and 25. It'll be 237 inbound. Good. Good. Yeah, we can start a new flight with self-loading cargo here. Oh, Loud Air is pushing back. Yes. Okay, we have 735 departing 8:45. November Delta Lima November Delta Yankee Mike. $8:45 and 12:20. 8:45 and 12:20. I think I forgot to... Yeah. Okay, so 340. It's going to be 700. Good. Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, you can start boarding when you're ready. Okay, you can start boarding when they are ready.
No problem.
MFR is going to be 1,100 feet. There you go. Not everyone is even checked in yet, so yes. Okay, so we got the fuel we want. Yes. What is that? That's a tower. I thought that was a hot air balloon. Nice. Okay, we can actually just request boarding right now. Request boarding.
Boarding requested. Passengers boarding starting.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
Good. So departure runway is going to be out of runway 2 for right. Can actually just use this one as well. And oh, there you go. So we have intersection. I think I should just use Hotel 2 for traffic reason. So Hotel 2 then. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you. November 1, 2750. Yeah, November 1 there. Yeah, Hotel 2 is going to be the same length. Okay. Yes. Optimal rating. The weather. The clock is 8:15. And we have the weather from 800. So it should update every half hour. So that means we should have a new update in like 14 minutes. So we should wait for that. At least before we do our performance calculation. Okay, so what we can do our departure briefing while we're waiting. Yeah, why not? So, we can begin with the weather here in Mallorca. That was recorded at 8 Zulu, and it is as follows. So our winds 030 at 1 knot, visibility 10 km per hour, we have few clouds of 40 feet, temperature 23, with 14 km on 016 and nosing. So we can begin with the parking stance charts. This is on chart 10-9 Pro, effective 21st of March 24. So apart to the stand 906, we could probably expect a push facing to the northeast. Then we're going to taxi up via good question, which taxi this? Taxi Romeo maybe? Romeo, I've actually got the taxi then. Romeo 1 here. No, it's taxi Quebec. Lima, Quebec. I don't know. I got the taxi then up here to Romeo to Mike, and then cross over to taxi south. Then take a left turn onto Link, and then a right turn onto taxiway north to holding point runway 2 for right. We have two hotspots. That's hotspot 3 and 2, and we're going to look into that very shortly. So yes, going over to the airport charts. This is chart 10-9 effective 21st of March 24. So hotspots. We have hotspot 3 at Mike. Caution: the zone is possible disorientation. Caution: zone of possible disorientation. Special attention to markings, ATC instructions, and wingtip clearance required. And we have hotspot 2 that says caution during east configuration. That's what we are using now. Taxiing via link, always continue along taxiway south. Yes. And we have hotspot 1 as well. And that says caution during east configuration. That's what we are in. Taxiing via taxiway north, always continue along taxiway north or link. Good. Just a moment. Yeah. So we go to the part. We go to this intersection hotel 2 from 24 right. So yes. Departing at 24 right, heading is 237 degrees, and then for the emergency briefing.
Ladies
So,
and gentlemen,
up by 80
welcome
knots,
aboard.
I will only
While
reject the
you're
takeoff from
being
fire.
seated, please
Fire
remember
warning,
that
engine
all
failure,
mobile
predictive windshield
devices
warning,
should now
or the
be
airplane
set
is
to airplane
enabled,
mode,
safe to
and other
fly.
portable electronic
If I call
devices,
stop,
such
I will
as
simultaneously
TVs,
close the
laptop
steers,
computers,
disengage the
must be
throttle,
turned off and
apply
slow to
maximum
depart
braking over for
Thank
operation
you.
of the R2 water brakes.
Mine damer og
I will
herrer,
manually raise the
velkommen
speed brake
ombord.
handle, apply maximum reverse
Mens
thrust,
du
and when
sykler,
I
må
cross
du
the
huske
control
at
stop,
alle
I will set the park
mobiltelefoner og
brake.
andre bærbare elektroniske enheter,
Then we
for
got out
eksempel
for the problem,
CD-spillere
we
og
got the
bærbare
cabin modules
datamaskiner, må
appropriated.
slås av og oppbevares
If
for
it is not to
avsendelse.
evacuate the aircraft, I got to read the evacuation checklist, and if time permits, I will pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. If the cockpit power V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet, except cancel warnings and risk an opacity rate. At 400 feet, put the verifying select and do the memory items. At the MFRA, go to bug up, reach active flaps as scheduled. When flaps up, no light, we will select level change, max, continuous first, and engage the automatics. Then we're going to do the non-normal checklist, normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. And the engine outset here in Palma is just going to be straight ahead at 25 knots molten hold. So for our SID, we are departing via the Meros for Alpha departure. This is our chart 10-3 Bravo, effective 16th of May 24. So, we are departing on reverting to 36 degrees. Yeah, so heading to 36 degrees to 7 DME out of Juliet Oscar Echo, correction Alpha, maximum 205 knots. And then we're going to take our right turn to radial of radial 315 from Alpha Delta X-ray VR. I continue to Exural about 5,000 feet, and then continue up on our departure. So, and middles we should be above flight level 145. So MSA, it's going to be 5,000, correction, 3,000 feet where we're going to fly south of southeast of the aerodrome. It's going to be a maximum of 250 knots at or below flight level 100. Initial ATC clearance or maintain 5,000 feet, so that's initial climb, and 5% up to 4,000 feet is required. So around 1,200 feet a minute then. 1,300 feet a minute. Was one other thing I was thinking about looking at, I don't remember what that was again. Yes, so so for frets, we have no frets for our departure today either. Yeah, I think that is everything. Yeah, so then are there any questions? Probably not. Then our departure briefing is complete. Prefer checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen tested 1%. Now transfer and display switches. Normal and auto. Window heat on. Air cannon press. Packs auto and bleed set. Flight instruments. We are tracking 343 degrees QNH 1016, and we are reading 40 feet. Park brake is set. Engine start levers cut off. Rudder generator free and 0 at takeoff. Taxi briefing is completed. Brief checklist to the line is complete. Thomas, hello, good morning to you as well. Welcome, hope you're doing well. So, 5,000 feet. So we are departing Vadimeros for Alpha departure, and then we are going to fly northbound. A little bit weird routing, and then we're going to fly into Oslo. Good. Just going to check again so we know that. Yeah, that's easy to get. Execute. We did a request. Some winds, that's nice. Load. Execute. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count and the total souls count, plus yourselves of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Great. I'll make a call to remove the jetway and you can go and close up the doors.
No problem.
Beautiful. So, we close you. Just waiting for the new weather report. So yeah, that's basically what we're waiting for before we can do the performance calculations. Flight time is going to be 3 hours and 30 minutes. 3 hours 30. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen, dette er kaptein snakker. På Oslo Norwegian og besetningen ombord så ønsker vi dere velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Palma de Mallorca til Oslo. Flyttet til Oslo i dag er det forventet til å bli rundt 3 timer og 30 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme, så vær så snill, sett dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og for deres sikkerhet deres, vær så snill, følg med på denne veldig viktige safety-demonstrasjonen som går fra kabincrewet nå veldig snart. Vi skal ha en marsj i dag på cirka mellom 34 000 og 36 000 fot. Vi forventer ikke noe turbulens gjennom flyturen, men vi anfører på sikkerhetsbeltet på bare sånn tilfelle vi kommer bort til noe uforventet turbulens. Været i Oslo, det ser da ganske så bra ut. Vi har akkurat nå litt grann vind fra sør og 15 grader. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så håper det var en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, this is Captain speaking. On behalf of Norwegian and the crew on board, we welcome aboard this flight from Palma de Mallorca to Oslo. Flight time to Oslo today is expected to be approximately 3 hours and 30 minutes. We are soon ready for departure in front here, so please sit down, take on a seatbelt, and for your own safety and others, please follow the very important safety demonstration that come from the cabin crew now very soon. For our flight today, we go to cruise at approximately between 34,000 feet and 36,000 feet. Turbulence-wise, we do not expect anything, but we still recommend that the zip on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. The weather in Oslo seems to be good. We do have a little bit wind from the south and 15 degrees. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope that you are going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Good. Again, we're just waiting for the new weather, basically. I should be live in about 4 minutes, maybe? Something like that. It's recorded at 30, but it takes just a few minutes to send it out. So yes, then we just need to wait for a few moments. Like our slot time is like still 15 minutes before that, so we do need to wait a little bit nevertheless. So yeah. So then we can just sit here and wait for the new weather to come. So we do need to wait, so should be live hopefully soon. I hope though that they're actually doing this at that they are actually recording at half hours as well, and just it doesn't make sense to record every hour at Mallorca either. Makes sense to do it every half hour. It's quite a busy airport, so important with the updated weather then. We have a Copenhagen control online, but it's like 2 hours, 2.5 hours before we want to actually arrive to Copenhagen, so yes. So the clock is now 1 past. Don't expect anything before like at least 2 or 3 past half. Everything else seems to be good at least, so we are ready to go. Passengers are ready, we are ready, almost ready. We just need to do the performance. So yeah, so takeaway, it's going to be 71.2 tons, so a little bit heavy now. What is the flight plan saying? That says 70.6, we round up to 7 extra fuel, and then round up another 100 for the extra fuel. So 70.8. Yeah, that's around 400 kilograms. So that should be good. No, that's not the winds. That is the wind, not the tire weight. So 71,200, quite heavy, with 18.6% the CG. I mean, we do have quite a bit of fuel though. We have around 12 tons. Yeah, we have 12.2 tons. So that's quite a bit. Have we got the weather? Nope, not yet. Execute. So if you're going to have any problems related to the speed after departure here, then that should hopefully pop up soon. Yeah, 30% of alternates, correct. Oh, at 820, interesting. At 820? Huh. Okay, winds are at, oh no, sorry, that is a Gardermoen. That makes sense. Yeah, we can also just do this, so we don't need to have the ILS tuned in since we're not going to depart for too far left. So you're not going to be confused because of that. We do have a med report here on the flight plan. When was that recorded? Oh, that's way past. It is here. So Mallorca was recorded at 7:30, so yeah, do half hours as well. Just need to wait for a few minutes. Yes. There you go. So winds are... No, sorry, what? There you go. So it's a 210 at 224 and 16. Yeah, 210 to 2416. Temperature is 24 and QNH is 1016. So that's going to be a takeoff 131.94.5. So takeoff 131.94.2, 94.6. Yes, that's good. Flaps going to be 5. Trim is going to be 6.2, 46, 46, 52, 45, 46, 4, 52. 152. And we can start the blip here. And now everything should be good. 6.2 on the trim. You at least can close the cabin door or the front left entry door. Okay, there you go. So, prefer checklist bloodline. Fuel, we have 12,200 kilograms on board and pumps are on. Passenger license set. Auto brake, RTO, CD pre and cars completed. Takeoff speeds. V1, V145, VR146, V2152. RCP V2152 heading 237 degrees and altitude 5000 feet set. Prefer checklist is complete. Okay, prepare for pushback and departure. Good.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Go back over to Unicom. Double check that there is no ATC online. We have something in the vicinity, at least. Or it could be right over us as well.
Locking gear.
That is Lima India Papa Papa radar. Here it is Lima India. Wait, this is Lima Papa Papa Oscar. This is Lima Papa Papa. Okay, nothing at least. Yeah, it's clear. So we have Nordic 1 Papa Golf. Palma traffic, Nordic 1 Papa Golf, push start at land 96, Palma traffic. Okay. Before start checklist. Flight deck doors closed and locked, doors to those closed and locked, and glitch light is on, and transponder altitude off. Before start checklist is complete. We got the push facing northeast, isn't it? Yeah.
Release stacking brakes, please.
Brakes list.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wind.
Thank you. We're going to start the sequence 2, then 1. Okay, we can start up engine number 2.
Please set parking brakes.
Brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Engine number 2 is stable. Starting number 1. Engine number 1 is stable. Cockpit to ground, we have 2 good engine starts. You can detect hands on the left. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Unlocking gear.
Yes.
Tow track disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
There you go, we got the gear pin. That's 5. Before taxi checklists. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, air compress, packs auto, isolation valve auto, Engine start switches, continuous, recall checked, engine start, levers are unlimited, flight controls are checked, ground equipment is clear, and APU off before taxi check is complete. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Lima, Papa, and Mike. Thank you, I'll call when we are ready.
No problem.
Okay, Lima, Papa, Mike, South. Actually, link. Palma traffic, Nordic 1, Papa Golf, taxi Lima, Papa, Mike, taxi South, taxi link, taxi North, toilet put 24 right, Palma traffic. Right is clear and left is clear. Yeah, we are one Golf Papa, not one Papa Golf. One Papa Golf sounds a little bit better, so probably why I said that. You could actually just take it a right turn here, but definitely feel that we are heavy. So we are going to taxi down here via Lima Papa and then right on Mike. So Mike should be the next taxi to the right. Left is clear and right is clear. 2 Eurowings aircraft there. Nice. Yes. Just gonna be right here. Right seems to be clear and left is clear. And then we're going to taxi onto taxiway link. Okay, we could actually just taxi like that as well, but yeah. Okay, taxiway link. Yes, left is clear. Left is clear. Nice, left is clear again. Okay, left is clear. And right is clear. Okay, it's going to be a right on here to taxiway north. Camera crew, sit for takeoff, please. Okay, before takeoff checklist, flaps, 5 land, 5 green lights, stabilizer trim, 5 collection 6.2 units is set, and chemical are given before takeoff checklist is complete. So we are going to use Hotel 1. You see in November, no, it wasn't closed, thought it was closed. Thought it was a big X there, but it was just normal taxi markings. Okay, I can't see anyone on the final, so we should be clear to depart. I haven't heard anything on the Unicom either, so should be good. Palma traffic, Nordic, 1 Golf Papa, laying up and departing out of 26, correction 24 right, Palma traffic. 26, yes. Yes, right is clear and left is also clear. Take off. Thrust stable. Take off as set. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Flaps 1. Okay, we can continue up to flight level 340. So we can set standard, flaps up, emergency warning, and up to 50, we can discard that for now. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up and all that, and altimeters. We are passing 4,900 feet. Now, plus minus 0. After takeoff checklist is complete. Landing 1226. Okay. We are not using any D rate or climb D rate. Okay, passing flight of 100. There you go. Beautiful. Oh, Thomas. Oh no. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that's very unfortunate. Okay, we can turn off the seatbelt. Is there maybe some... it could be a problem or it could be some maintenance they're doing. I don't know. No, not X-Plane. Are you going to fly X-Plane 11 or X-Plane 12? That's the question. Forum. Okay, we can this to this, and we can just hover up the cockpit. There you go. Last time they said anything was updated. They were going to do some maintenance, but that was on the 30th of May and 31st of May. So yeah, that's interesting. So probably just servers are down or something, I don't know. Hey, nice! Expert 12 as well. Expert 12 looks, to be honest, Expert 12 looks really good. It looks good at least. Especially with the new 12.1 update or something. The beta there. But yeah, if this simulator wouldn't exist, we'd definitely use the Expert 12. Not that there's any better alternative than Expert 12. Unless to think of this though. So yeah. Chrissy, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Flight time 3 hours and 30 minutes. Okay, do you know what we can take out there to Meros so we can shorten our flight time a little bit. Enable 250 at Lunib. Okay, we're going to do something with that. 249er. 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 And 249er. Yeah, I agree with you. Expert 12 looks good, but it isn't better than MSFS. I mean, performance-wise, at least, it is better, and physics as well. Otherwise, the MSFS is still the preferable option here. Yeah, good question. What I do? Either I eat. Talk or doing nothing, basically. I think that's basically what I do. Or fix something related to the flights, things like that. So yeah, I'm trying to have something to talk about as much as possible through these longer flights. But to be fair, it isn't often. Yeah, it is quite hard to find something though to talk about. That's the main problem here. How did you fly? Did you fly to Malta, Chrissy? And if you did, how was the flight? So yeah, landing now 12:25, so 5 minutes behind schedule. Yes. Hey, nice, Chrissy. Good to hear. Yeah, Malta's a really good airport to fly into. Unfortunately, that wind shear out, but otherwise, yeah. Nice to hear. So yeah. Wait, when I think about it, I did see a mod on flights.to not too long ago. And that was for a 189-seater variant for the 737. Because the PMDG is just up to 184, but like Norwegian, Ryder and those airlines, they're using 189 seats in their aircraft. So it's basically when we're flying 184 passengers, we're not even flying full cargo load. So yeah. So I got to see if we can try to find that one again. Aircraft enhancements, probably. Okay, I didn't find anything. In builds. Nope, we are not flying the A300. I want the 737. If we can categorize it. Maybe trending is good. CJ4 mode, no. That's a DC3. I'm not flying a DC3. Okay, it wasn't under enhancements. It's probably under something else. The question is just what. Yes, exactly, the boss. Nice. Maybe it's additions, aircraft additions. Fly by via evolution mode. What is that? I'm not going to do any summaries, Windows Defender. You could live without me doing that. Ooh, it is basically a second iPad, and it will going to evaluate your flight. Nice. People are creative. That's really good to see. I love it. It is in the beta though, but yeah. Where is it? I can't even find it. Got to just search them. 189. That should work. 189. PMDG 737. We are not on 8 Alpha Sierra, we are on 8 GP. 737 8 GP. What does actually GP means? That's like my question actually. Pass flight level 300. So what does GP stand for on the 737? Yeah, so it is just the customer code. Where is Norwegian? Second sequence, what is this? Where is Norwegian? I don't see Norwegian. I'm not New Zealand. Bron safe. Where is Norwegian? 1,000 to go. Where is Norwegian? Yeah, right now Alpha Sierra. So it is just the customer code then. Yeah, because Norwegian have different customer codes for different customers. It is quite interesting. Where is Norwegian? There you go, Norwegian Air Shuttle 77, yeah. So, it is just a customer code. Nice. That's good to know. Okay guys, I'm just going to get some lunch, something to eat at least, so I'm going to be back very soon. Okay, I'm back again. So before I begin eating, we should do a fuel check probably. Yes, we can do a fuel check here at Chile. Just gonna quickly find Chile then. Oh no, we were all the way down there. Chile, you are... so 9.7 tons. We are currently 6,000, 7,800, 9,800 kilograms on board. 890. At 2.3 we have burned 2.2. A little bit tighter on fuel on this one. So at least that fuel check is done, so we can do this. Time and yeah, then now we're going to climb to 36 at Lusol. Where is Lusol? Ah, Lusol is there. And we are actually able 36 right now, so we can actually just climb straight up to 36 because of this headwind. 36. Beautiful. But yeah, the mod I thought about for 189 seats. It is seat numbers, empty weight, maximum gross weight, maximum zero fuel weight, maximum landing weight, and better nose wheel steering. I'm going to check it out, especially with the better nose wheel steering. I tried one out before, and to be honest, that didn't work too great. And wait and see if there's supposed to be. Could also just exclude the nose wheel and just change the weight of the aircraft. So yeah. There's like an airspace in the middle of nowhere. Santa Maria Radar. It basically looks like a fish. It's really, really cool to see. Can actually try to find it so you guys all can see it. Santa Maria Radar. So yeah, if you see here, 1,000 ago, here we have Santa Maria Radar. It does look like a fish. I at least will say that. Fish. Yes. Okay, I do need to clean my keyboard a little bit better, so I need to find out how to do that properly because it is extremely dirty. I'm not even sure if I can actually remove the key binds here. I'm not sure how to know if you can. I don't want to try either, otherwise I might break it, and that's not an alternative. I don't have the manual for it either, so I don't know. So yes, then I'm just going to mute myself when I'm eating. So yeah, just let you know. Okay, I'm finished. So yeah, set the heading. Direct crosswind, beautiful. Saving a little bit of time. Flying into max here, we are 15 minutes. Okay, Thomas. I haven't seen that actually. But yeah, if you have a question, you can just ask them now as well. Then you have a live answer for me as well. That's probably a little bit easier. Oh, Chrissy, you're flying from Bergen to Berlin. Nice. Enjoy your flight. Well, okay, we're flying over south of France. Not far away from Nice, actually. That was not the weather. The weather in Oslo is still good. We have 180 at 11, KK 1537 and no SIG. What is the forecasted meter now? Ooh. Ooh. Is it coming rain? I didn't even know. It is some rain forecasted between midnight and 6 in the morning tomorrow. And actually also maybe between 18 and 24. No. Oh wait, 18. That's gonna be 20. Ah, yeah, that's gonna be 2000 local time. Because my corpse is like finished right before 1800 local time, but this is the UTC, so it's 2 hours behind. So yeah, that's good. So yeah, save it, Torp. Oh, thunderstorms as well. Tomorrow or midnight. So yeah. Yeah, Thomas, the crew messages, that is an add-on called self-loading cargo. So it basically simulates passengers and cabin crew, also ground crew, but I'm just not using that. And yeah, that's basically because I actually don't know why. It was more in a way actually. So it is called self-loading cargo, or SLC for short. Yeah, other programs I'm using, again, Virtual Norwegian, VNPC. I'm using VATSIM. I'm using also FS Realistic to make the camera shake and the sounds, basically. So yeah, FS Realistic, self-loading cargo, Virtual Norwegian VPilot. I'm using also I'm also using GSX. That would be half a program, because it is this Colt engine you need to run in the background. So yeah, that's basically what I use. I don't think it is anything else actually. Not for now at least. So yeah, quite a lot. Quite a lot of airports there, Thomas. Basically, I think it is easy to say which airport that is not freeware. So Tromsø, Bergen, Stavanger, Haugesund, and Gatwick. That's the 5 I can remember now that is not payware. All of the other airports are payware. I don't think there's anyone else. Maybe some airports, maybe some other airports that I just can't remember now. But At least those 5 airports are freeware. Basically, all other ones are payware. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine. Yes, everything is fine.
Great.
There you go.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Await tow connection, yes. Taxi hold announcement. We didn't hold when we taxied, we just taxied. Nice. Yes, generally I'm using my own voice, but sometimes, because some of the announcements, some of them I don't like the phraseology of it. I want to add or remove some words, and some of them just doesn't work when I'm talking to the cabin crew. So then if they doesn't work, for example, I just say it and then just click on the button in the communication window. Otherwise, I'm using my own voice for basically everything. So yes, and also I do also have the voice pack for the cabin crew in Norwegian downloaded, so they talk to the passengers in both English and Norwegian. So yeah, exactly what I said now. It is a translated one available from Serifon in Cargo. We just need to download it on the website or something, if I remember correctly. So yeah. So yeah, this is really nice. So yeah, Serifon Cargo is a really good add-on. I have had it for soon half a year actually, and I do really like it. So yes. Do we have more ATC? We have still Santa Maria radar with the fish. Where is our aircraft? We flew up here. We are probably sorry, that was the KLM aircraft. That is us. There you go. We are still a Cuban control online and also London control. Yeah, but we are not going to fly over London though, so that's unfortunate. Oh no. Oh, nice, Thomas. Nice. Yeah. Could it be this one? Okay, so we need to do our fuel check soon. We can do a fuel check at the Bodru. If we can just find Bodru then. Bodru. Bodru. Where is Bodru? Where is Bodru? Ah, there we go. 8.5 tons. We are currently 6,000, 7,800, 800 plus 200. That's the. What did I say? 7,800, 8,700, and 3.4 are a little bit above 8,770, and we have burned to 3.2 tons. Good. We're doing good of fuel. Not as good as we did on the last flight, but yeah, should be fine. Good. I found maybe like a microphone that I could use that is a little bit close to this one. It is like a microphone you use when you're using like a walkie-talkie and so on. But the problem is the connection to the PC, because it isn't it isn't like a USB-C or things like this. So a special connection there, and I'm not sure what that is called. Like, it was quite a few specifications about this thing here. What? Oh shit. I don't know. I don't know how to connect that over to a PC, to be honest. So I think that is not going to work. Like, it is meant for like a walkie-talkie, so it is meant to use on a PC though. So that makes sense. So I have no clue what to do there. It's quite hard. It is hard to find a model airplane for Norwegian though. That was quite easy. So yeah. Again, the model airplane for Norwegian would have been actually really cool to have, but costs a little bit as well, and that is the downside. Yeah, 12:23 still. Nice. Uh, Cruise ska det bli 3. They can climb up to 380. Odra. Can climb up to 380. I can climb up to 380. Continue to vent and 380. Good. Thomas, no plans to do that. I basically don't have time for it, and the crew here is also going to switch check or finish for today. So no further plans after Oslo. 1,000 to go. Hey, nice Thomas. Enjoy your flight to Nistan. This is a really nice airport to fly into. Yes. I was going to do something, and now I just forgot. Chrissy, you just need to wait. He's going to send you a message if he wants you to contact him. Sometimes he might not just see that you are there, so you just need to wait. Sometimes he's probably going to close down very soon, and then there's no need for you to actually contact him because he's going to close down. So it depends a little bit. Also depends how far into this airspace you are. Like I said, sometimes they can just forget you. And yeah, so if you're far in, then you probably should just contact him and say that you are there. Yeah, we hope that's going to be back soon then, Thomas. Again, I was going to do something and I forgot. Yes, yeah, now I remember. So yeah, Chrissy, you are the Norwegian from Bergen to Berlin, right? Because looking at the map, you are basically in the middle of his airspace. So if he haven't contacted you, then that's really strange. But he might also be a little bit occupied with traffic in Copenhagen, maybe, I don't know. Hope we'll find out. Nice. Yeah, I also experienced that the controls have either forgot to send me over to another airspace, over to Unicom, or they just forgot to contact me at all because they have been occupied with a lot of traffic around. So yeah. Oh. What happened now? Nice. I'm just breaking everything, yes. So good. I managed to break the aircraft in Tromsø for 2 days ago, so yeah. Can you see no? That is not the reason why. I don't think some controllers have like restrictions like that they are just controlling below a certain flight level, but that's quite rare, and that is not the case with Copenhagen. So I think he just have forgot you. Probably, I don't know. But every time you're flying over an airspace, you should be contacted by the controller, unless he's going to leave very soon. So if I would have been you, I would have just said, hey, I'm in the middle of your airspace. Something like that, maybe. I don't know. Yes. There is an aircraft in front of us that is at the same altitude as us. But where are we? I don't know. Where are we? Haha. Can't find us. Ah, find us. Nice. Nice. What a control. Nice. Interesting. I've never heard any controllers say that before. Okay, fuel. Yeah, I've never experienced that before in my ever, Chrissy. So that's interesting. It's so nice when it's blowing in my window here. So nice. So yeah, when it's vectoring, normally then you still contact tower when you are established on the final approach course. For example, on an ILS, when you are established on your ILS and you're flying straight to the runway, then you're going to contact. So when you are established on the approach. So that's how that works. Nice. We have flown for just not 1.5 hours even. So we're not even halfway through the flight. So yes. Yeah, we need to do a fuel check soon at Lukta. Lukta. Yeah, Lukta. There you go, Lukta. Nice. Oh, there go fuel. Whoa. Oh. Yes. Lukta. Okay. It's 30 watts. Yes. 20. 12:20. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine. Yes, everything is fine. Yes, everything is fine.
Great. If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. $11.43. Okay, lukta. 7 tons. We are currently 6,000, 7,000, 300, 400. Oh, 5.1. 4, 5.6, 5.7. Wait, that can't be right. 4, yeah, so that's 4.6, 4.7, sorry. We are saving a lot of fuel now, that's nice. Why is it saving so much fuel? Yes. Yeah, we need to reset the timer as well, I forgot that. There you go. That one is a little bit interesting. You can just fly direct to Harem actually. Harem and Tago, we can just remove that. Just unnecessary to fly that. If it had been ATC there, I would never have done that, but we are on Unico. What's happening on the Unicom? So yeah. For some reason, I always feel like we're flying over somewhere over Netherlands, but we are definitely not. Flying over Germany. 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. What's happening on the Unicom? Ah, that's interesting. Yes, 11:43. So at 11:03 it's half an hour. Oh, then it's 11:13. Then it is half an hour. 11:03 is 40 minutes. So yes, beautiful. Okay. So for Virtual Norwegian, I from 472 hours, 356 flights, 56 destinations. So yeah. So in about 27 hours, I'm going to be ranked as senior captain. That's nice. So yeah, flown a bit on Virtual Norwegian. I think I was ranked 5 or something, at least on top 5 for most for flying most flight on 1 year with Virtual Norwegian last year. So yeah, and I don't remember. Can I see when I actually signed up? Pre-flight, next flight within 30 days. Yeah. Maybe on the settings. Show your last name. Why not? Hub is Oslo. Yeah, here we have all the different hubs. Helsinki, Copenhagen, Bergen, Trondheim, Stavanger. Stockholm is actually listed there. Alicante, Malaga as well. I think it might not be 100% updated. But where can I see when I joined? And is the Wi-Fi? No. Do you know what? We can actually probably check our first flight. Show more flights. Because I think I've begun this channel before. Yeah, I've begun this channel before I joined Virtual Norwegian. Oh, that's a lot of flights. There's over 360. Sorry, 356. So the ever first flight I did with Virtual Norwegian. What? Was from Oslo to Krakow. That was actually offline as well. Can actually check which day was that. 24. Oh yeah, it was that one. Ah, correct. I remember that. I flew from Oslo to Krakow the 24th of September 2022. So I joined in 22 actually. I thought I joined in 23, but no, I joined in 22. Yeah, that's correct. Ah, that's nice. It was 174 feet a minute. Dude. So the first ever flight with Virtual Norwegian was on the 24th of September 2022 at 8:07 UTC. It's like 9 in the morning or something. So yeah, I think that this was the first one. Maybe I had some earlier ones that I have deleted. I don't know. So I've actually been on with Norwegian for 1.5 years then. Nice. I can actually try to find my first flight on the channel as well. It was from Oslo to Stavanger. So to Stavanger. Okay, that did not work, so not the map function. Show more flights. So at 8 minutes. Yeah, we can do a full check at Elnat. Oslo Stavanger, det er i 524. This was on the 4th of February, okay, so that was a little bit early. That's a little bit under a month early. No. Wait. That's Alicante. Yes, here, found my first flight. Yeah, 131 feet a minute, stop 50 hours, 50 minutes. Oh, so they didn't even go around? Yeah, it was a go around. What? That's interesting. Nice landing at least. So, write a comment. I want to write that this is my first flight. Okay, I don't want to do that anymore. Nice. So 30 miles to Elnat. So weather in Oslo. Yeah, there we go. We have got the temporary now. Gusting 25 on the temporary. There you go. Elnat. Good. Okay, there you go. Now things are working. Okay, 12 miles, so we're still going to do the fuel check. We flew actually right over Stuttgart Airport. Should have known that a little bit earlier. still quite a long time until we are going to land. Okay, LNOT, fuel check, 5.9 tons. We have 6,520 and plus another 10 or something. And 6.1 we have burned 2, 4, 5.6. Yeah, good, we're doing good on fuel. Yeah. Yes. I don't want the operational manual for a 77 Classic. We need this NG. Yes, you can buy FSX for 200 kroner, yes. You can buy Flight Simulator 98 for 200. Okay. Why am I staring into the... I'm sorry, I forgot that we were looking into the FP. I'm sorry. Where is that? 17, about 20 minutes. Okay. What do I currently using in the tape? They're probably using the one-liners. Because there's no doubt about that. So yeah, we are Delta Yankee 1735. From Palma and landing or parking gate 61 or stand 61. To be honest, I really want to land on one on the left instead of one on the right. We had some problems with one on the right before, so There you go, and we can remove. There you go. Search arrival. To be honest, I was actually just going to check the parking stands. 6-1 is right there. Oh. Got a bit of clouds here. Oh, nice, 45, so 15 then. Oh, that's not nice. Ah, why? It is at this slower headwind up. Wait, which waypoint are we? Raksli. That isn't much. Nice. Okay. So we're still landing 4 minutes behind schedule, but again we have this beautiful shortcut we can make to save 8 minutes. So yes. Yeah, 10 minutes since I got to call the cabin crew. Okay, we have to flag over to Danish airspace. Minutes. $75 miles to Rakslu. Yeah, Rakslu. Okay. Rakslu. So this is basically the share space then. Oh. Okay, that was not the correct button. Yeah, 264 miles. So yeah, beginning to approach the top of the descent point there. Yeah. Do 38. Så Okay, so clock is 14. We can call this cabin crew to service it, phone. There you go. Third try. Oh, there you go.
Hi, Captain.
Hello, just to let you know, there is approximately 30 minutes until we start descending into Oslo.
Thank you.
Okay, so Rakslu, we have that ready? Yes, indeed. So we're ready to do the fuel check. Okay, fuel check at Rakslu, 4.9 tons. We have 5.4 tons and 7.2. We have burned 6.7 tons. Yeah, 6.7. Yeah, we're doing good on fuel. We're saving more and more. That's good. But we're not landing any earlier. Good. $46. I got to do a fuel check at the Sabak as well. That's a half an hour. Ish, a little bit more. No, it's actually half an hour. Yeah, it is actually 10 miles difference. 189, 199. So when that is at 110 miles, we are at 100 miles on top of the set. That's nice. Oh, hey, nice, Chrissy. Nice. Good to hear the nice ATC there as well. Fabian, hello, welcome. Hopefully well. How long have we been flying today? Been flying for 7.5 hours. So yeah, we have not been flying for 7.5 hours. We have been flying for 3 hours and 5 hours and 37 minutes to be. That's in the air. So I've been flying for a while. And that sawbuck should be 3, but it's 8.2. Okay, the gust is still a temporary change, but that they were increased as well. Not good. So yes. Hey, nice, Fabian. Yeah, luckily for me, I didn't have school today. So yeah, I don't have that tomorrow either. So yeah, that's really nice. But I'm going to be back on Thursday though. That's unfortunate. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine.
Great. Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Good. So yeah, it's going to be 17 gusting, that's going to be 10. So that's going to be 9 plus 10, that's going to be a... Ooh, that's going to be quite a bit. The max... Yeah, the maximum allowed VRF or wind speed correction is 15 knots. And the minimum is 5. So then, if the gust would have been there, it would have been a 15 knots speed correction or wind correction on the VRF, 15 knots. Actually, don't remember how you do that with the when the speeds, or when you have a crosswind instead. Yeah, I know at least when you have a headwind, you're going to if it's above 10, you're going to divide it in 2, and then you have your VRF or wind correction speed. But the minimum is 5 and maximum 15, because you're not allowed to cross over 20. So yes. So yes. So yeah, it is. What happened here? Do we have a gust or something? Ah, I see. We probably had a wind, sort of a wind shear. Actually didn't see anything significant. But I see we now have a tailwind instead. So that could make sense. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, that was a nice one. He was quite nice. He didn't want us to park alone. So, yeah. That's one of the kind of controllers I met. Oh. Did I actually open that? No, I don't think so. I did. Nice. 12:22. Okay. So for our arrival, first of all we can change the arrival to the one on the left. ILS 1 on the left var titla. Arrival the unit for Lima. No, really for Mark. Approach ILS 1 9 left. That's going to be 192 of course. 192. And it's going to be 110, that's 155. 110, that's 155. It's going to be 882 feet. Okay, it is gusting where I live at least. We'll wait and see if it is actually going to gust in Oslo or not. Everything here is good. QNH is 1006. So yeah, winds are 180 at 17, 16, 6. Zero, 17, 16, 6. 19 left. That's going to be 1.1 tons. So 62,700. 62,700. It's going to be 150 minus 5. It's going to be 145. Flaps 30. 145. And a wind correction of this. Just go to double check 16. 16, 6 and 17. 16, 6, yeah. So yeah, winds are at 17 knots. 16 is 8 plus 8. So it's gonna be a wind correction of 8 knots. To be exact, 8.5, but can't select that on the MCP, so 8 knots should be good. It's going to be within 1 knot nevertheless, so it doesn't matter if you're taking 8 or 9 knots. It is not a huge difference. So that means our final speed is going to be 153 knots. Okay, then we can do our approach briefing. So we can begin with the weather in Oslo. That was recorded at 11:20 Zulu, and it is as follows. So winds are 180 at 17 knots, visibility 10 kilometers or more. We are scattered at 4,600, broken at flat level 210, temperature 16, 2.5, QNH 1006, and temporary change here of winds 190 degrees 17 knots, gusting 27. So for our start, we are expecting dual unit for Microrail, discharge 10-2 Juliet, effective 3rd of December 20. So we are coming over unit with max of 250 knots. After be the same to Golf Mike 447, max of 250 below flight of 120. And a Golf Mike 46 going to be at flight of 90. And the speed is going to change to 220 knots at Golf Mike 422. Going to continue like that to Golf Mike 453, and then continue down to Titla, max of 220 knots above 5,000 feet. MSFS to Oslo is 3,000 feet. We are going to fly a maximum 250 knots unless otherwise instructed. And we have no threats for our departure today. Correction, for our arrival today. So for our airport charts, this is chart 10-11-3, effective on 1st of December 22. So we're coming about hit on transition, mandatory 220 knots above 5,000 feet. Continue down to 4,000 to Oslo, maximum 200 knots. And then we are turning final. Preventing is 102 degrees and our estimate is 110.55 Gold Mike Echo. 192 is set 1, 2, and 3, and 110.55 set 1, 2, and 3. And we also got to fly minimum 160 knots until 40 mi. So, it is going to be a level 3 degree glide slope with minimums of 882 feet or 200 feet AGL. Transition level is going to be 7,000 feet. For our air privation is going to be 682. We have set 700 for Amish approach. If we need to go around, we will climb on track 192 degrees to DMV3, Gulf Mike Coco. Turn left to track 102 degrees, climb to 3000. At DMV 13.5, Gulf Mike Echo, climb to 5000 and expect vectoring by Oslo approach. So 3000 feet is going to be our missed approach altitude. So for our taxi, it's our airport chart 10-9, effective 16th of May 24. We are landing 1 on the left there. Going to try to make it at Bravo 4, if not possible, we'll use Bravo 3. And then we're going to taxi up via Sierra and Papa and Romeo up to our parking stand. Yes, so we have no hotspots. Going on to the parking stand chart. This is chart 10-9 Bravo, effective 16th of May 24. We taxi down via Romeo here then to stand 6-1. So the notable note times here, we have Whiskey and Zulu here is, or Whiskey here is closed or downgraded, I actually don't remember. But at least we are not allowed because it is restricted category aircraft or category Charlie aircraft and we are category Delta aircraft. So we are not allowed to taxi on Whiskey. So we need to taxi around up Sierra, Papa and Romeo to stand 6-1. When I think about it, you can actually double check the to check the note time. So for Oslo, it says that the taxi Zulu is downgraded to aircraft category Charlie between taxiway Juliet and intersection Romeo 1 due to work in progress. And taxiway Juliet is also downgraded to aircraft category Charlie. And taxiway Whiskey is closed between Zulu and Juliet 2. And Juliet 1 due to close to work in progress. So we are not allowed to either taxi on Juliet or Whiskey. So yes. But yeah, that should be it. Are there any questions? Probably not, then our approach briefing is completed. Descent checklist. Pressurization, landing altitude set to 700 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake off, landing data, flaps 31.45 knots, minimums 882 feet, and approach briefing is completed. Descent check is complete. So when we are ready, we can begin down to flight level 200. Oh, now we have Bremer radar online. Maybe we are the only aircraft that is arriving for now. Okay. So we are currently now the only aircraft inbound, like the closest aircraft. So arriving aircraft is from Palma de Mallorca, Zurich and Vienna. The Vienna aircraft haven't departed, so that is the Zurich aircraft. The Vienna traffic have just departed, so it's still far away. So we are the only aircraft inbound. So yeah. We are the closest aircraft to the airport of the inbound flights. Okay, 17 miles until the top of the sun. Okay, we can take Titla after the docks. Then we are landing at 13. You can say 15. Just because it is easier. And we also do need to slow down the aircraft and so on and so on. Now let's go to check something. Yeah, Sabak, we got to do a fuel check there. Sabak. Sabak. We're going to do the PA after we have done the fuel check, because we basically don't have time for both. Okay, there you go. We're gonna set out to Oslo. You can see the weather is actually really nice. It's a bit cloudy here now, but otherwise it's good. There you go, Sabak. 3.8 tons. We have currently 4.4 tons. And 8.2 we have currently burned 7.6, 7.7 tons. Good. So then we can do a PA then. Should we? It's not going to be enough for 5 minutes, but yeah. Mine damer og herrer, dette er livnoteringa frem fra cockpiten. Så dere nå kanskje lagt merke til sånn oppbytningskorsen ned til Oslo, og vi har forventet til å lande om rundt 30 minutter. Bare Oslo, det ser ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra sør og 16 grader. Ellers vi har tatt en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian i dag, og vi håper å se dere for neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As we have noticed, we're now going to send down to Oslo, and we're expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Oslo is good. We do have a little bit from the south and 16 degrees. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian today, and we hope to see you again on a future flight. Thank you. Good. Okay. Oh, sorry. Right. Okay, makes sense, but isn't it a lot of ones and twos there? That's why. What else? Which waypoint did we have any restrictions on? Below flight 1 to 0 Golf Mike 447. There's Golf Mike 447. So if we will select the titler right after the nib, that is at least ready. Yeah, we are still on the aircraft currently arriving into Oslo. So I think we might just execute that one. Okay, pass flight to 300. There should be a really nice arrival at least into Oslo. Should. Yeah, 2500 soon. Yeah, so passing 230. So this long until we are arriving in Oslo at least, so that's nice. Okay, good. Turning to Zitla. That was maybe a little bit too much. Nice, we have a tailwind. Unfortunate that this but it is actually going to make a little bit more difficult to slow down the aircraft. So I could pedal to there. Even though we're even landing later because of that. Yeah, we're probably going to catch. It's like 50 knots. Actually quite a lot for this altitude. Fast and go. We can go down to flight level 150. Going to be at 59 then. 4 minutes. Oh, we are landing with 4.1 tons. That's 500 kilograms more than it said in the departure. It said 3.6, now that's 4.1. That's good. We're still landing 14 though. Although this little tailwind is going to help us with that a little bit. We're down to flight level 100. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit over 4 miles. 15 is titla spot. Beautiful. Look at those clouds there. They're chilling around. Fast go, continue to 5,000 feet. QNH is 1006. Okay, passing flight level 100. Okay, approach checklist, altimeters, we are passing through flight level 907 now. Press by 0, approach checklist complete. Good. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured, ready for landing.
Thank you, I'll call when we are ready.
No problem.
Yes, good. Quite silent on the Unicorn, that's a little bit worrying to be honest. Okay, speed it went, 220 knots. Set, we can continue down to 4,000. Set. speed 200. Set, turning base, run heading 1902. Set. FNC warning, tracker after the spot, disregard. Flaps 5. Fast to go. Turning final. Warlock. Cluster captured. Missile approach altitude 3000 feet. Set. Current traffic, Nordic, 1 Golf Papa, established LS1, 9 left, 11 miles out. Current traffic. Set 180 knots, set. Camera crew, seat for landing, please. Set speed 160. Set.
$2,500.
Get down. Flaps 15. Landing to the flaps. Chemical given. Engine start switches. Continuous. Speed brakes. Armed. Landing down. Flaps holding 15. Flaps 30. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green light. Landing check complete. We are approaching 1000, we are stabilized and vehicle planned. Disconnecting.
$1,000. 300. Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Knots. There you go, guys. Welcome to Oslo. Carbon traffic, Nordic 1 Golf Papa, runway 1 and the left vacated carbon traffic. Left is clear and right is clear. Now the camera is bugged again. Yeah, we need to start again first. Okay, terminal North Pier, stand 6-1. No. Norwegian. Stand 6-1. Left is clear and right is clear. So yeah, we are not allowed to taxi either on Juliet or Whiskey, so we need to taxi around via Victor, no sorry, Papa and Romeo. Yeah, left is clear and right is clear. Okay, left is clear and right is clear. So left one on to Romeo. We are not even allowed to taxi on Zulu. So Romeo. Oh no. Flying food group, never heard of that before. Just this doesn't follow me. Okay, left is clear. I like how he is allowed to taxi on whiskey. Or drive on whiskey and Zulu. Okay, kan köra in nummer 2. Stand 6-1 right here. Good. Then we can request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
Cabin crew, the aircraft is secured and the jet is connecting. You're clear to start deboarding. So, yeah, I'll look at you.
Passengers deboarding starting.
So, shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps off, probe heat off, hydropel set, flaps up, non-light, parking brake. So the engines, yeah, park brake set, engine start levers cut off, weather off, and technical log are completed. Shutdown checklist is complete. That was 3 hours and 19 minutes touchdown, minus 91 feet a minute. That was also quite good landing. Weird with the Wi-Fi just doing its own thing there, but yeah. The Wi-Fi here is a little bit interesting, it is. Nothing I can do with that. Yeah. 3 hours and 19 minutes. Good, so yeah, that was a 1.02 Gs. Great landing. One thing I also need to do is to turn off you, since there is going to be a crew change. Good, and then I think we're just going to leave with the passengers here. There's no need for us to wait. So I think probably the next crew that's going to fly wants to get hands on the aircraft when they are ready. And that's going to be yeah, Sudan. Yeah, they landed one on the right. To be honest, that makes actually more sense than our our runway. Yes. But yeah, that's it for today, guys. I hope that you have enjoyed this one, and the next one should be tomorrow. I'm not sure when tomorrow, either on the evening. It can actually be from the morning, afternoon, or evening. It depends a little bit. But yeah, I hope that you have enjoyed this one, and hope to see you again on a future flight. So have a good one, everybody. Bye bye.